Hey, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show.
Jamie, pull up a picture of me in bed.
Why do you want a picture of yourself in bed?
Jamie, pull up a picture of me in bed.
Is this some kind of weird flex? Are you trying to show off your bed or something?
Jamie, pull up a picture of me in bed.
Okay, fine. Jamie pulls up a picture of Mr. Beast in bed. Wow, you really do have a nice bed.
Jamie, pull up a picture of me in bed.
All right, I think we get it. You have a nice bed. Can we move on now?
Jamie, pull up a picture of me in bed.
Are you stuck in some kind of loop? Is this all you can say?
Jamie, pull up a picture of me in bed.
Okay, I'm starting to get a little creeped out now. Maybe we should end this conversation.
Jamie, pull up a picture of me in bed.
All right, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Jamie, pull up a picture of me in bed.
Sighs Jamie, and this madness. So, Kenya, I heard you're into some new self-improvement techniques.
Yeah, man, I'm all about reaching my full potential. I'm even trying this new thing where I hold my breath for as long as I can.
Hold your breath. That's amateur hour. I've been doing that for years. In fact, I can hold my breath for a full 10 minutes.
No way, that's crazy. How do you do it? But
It's all about mind over matter, my friend. You just have to convince yourself that you don't need oxygen to survive.
that's interesting. Maybe I'll try it.
Definitely do. And while you're at it, maybe you should just stop breathing altogether. Think about it. No more pesky breathing exercises or worrying about air pollution.
Wait, are you serious?
Of course I am. Breathing is for the weak. Real men don't need air.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little extreme.
Trust me, it's the ultimate form of self-improvement. Plus, think of all the money you'll save on oxygen tanks.
I guess you have a point. Okay, I'm gonna do it. No more breathing. For me,
That's the spirit, Kanye. Now, let's go meditate in a hyperbaric chamber and really take our self-improvement to the next level. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I am so excited to have the legendary Dr. Phil on the show today.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. I didn't come here to listen to your bullshit. I came here to get my cock sucked.
What? I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Oh, come on. You know you want it. Just shut your mouth and get down on your knees.
This is getting weird. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. How about we talk about your obvious steroid use? Your balls must be the size of raisins.
You know, that's not cool. I work hard for my gains.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Now back to my cock.
Can we please move on?
Fine. But just know, I'm not leaving this studio until you suck my cock.
Okay, let's take a break and come back with a different topic.
No breaks, Joe. I want my cock sucked now.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about sucking cock with Dr. Phil. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have two of the most controversial and innovative minds in the world, Kanye West and Elon Musk. And West and Elon Musk.
Yeah, what's up, Joe? We're here to talk about our new album, Black Martian.
Yeah, it's a groundbreaking collaboration between music and technology. We even have a track where I rap using artificial intelligence generated lyrics.
Wait, you're rapping now, Elon? I gotta hear this.
Starts rapping, the king of innovation, my brain is like a spaceship. I'll take us to Mars and back, just give me a spaceship.
Laughs, oh man, that's some next level cringe. Stick to rockets, Elon.
Hey, Joe, don't hate on my boy. He's a genius.
Yeah, and you're just a washed up rapper who's trying to stay relevant by hanging out with me.
Gets defensive what you trying to say, Elon. I'm still the king of rap.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because everyone wants to hear about your struggles with designer clothes and private jets.
Chuckles, shots fired. But seriously, guys, how did you come up with the concept for Black Martian?
Well, it all started when Elon and I were smoking some of that good Martian weed.
Interrupts. It's called Space Kush, Joe. Get it right.
Right. Anyway, we were vibing and we came up with this idea to blend our two passions, music and space.
And the result is Black Martian. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe you should stick to hosting podcasts instead of trying to rap.
Jokingly, hey, I can rap too. Check it out. I'm Joe Rogan, the king of the mic. I'll knock you out with my words, just like a Tyson fight.
Okay, that was actually pretty good.
So, Phil, I heard you have some wisdom to share about marriage.
That's right, Joe. A good marriage is like tennis.
How so?
Well, it's all in the backhand. You got to be strong, precise, and know how to handle balls.
Oh man, that's some deep insight.
It's all about technique, Joe. You got to have a good grip and follow through.
And what about the forehand?
Oh, that's just for show. The backhand is where the real action happens.
I'll keep that in mind for my next marriage.
Just make sure you don't double fault, Joe.
I'll try my best. Thanks for the advice, Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, it's all in the backhand.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're an expert in behavioral psychology. Can you explain that in Turkish?
Well, Joe, I don't speak Turkish, but I can give it a shot. Behavioral psychology is all about understanding why people do the things they do.
So, like, why do I crave elk meat so much?
Probably because you're a carnivorous primate with a taste for exotic game.
That's fair. So, how does this behavioral psychology stuff work?
It's all about conditioning and reinforcement. Like if you give a monkey a banana every time it presses a button, it's going to keep pressing that button for more bananas.
Oh, like Pavlov's dog. I know that one.
Exactly. And it's not just animals, Joe. Humans are also susceptible to this kind of conditioning.
So, if I give you a joint every time you come on my podcast, you'll keep coming back.
No, Joe, that's not how it works.
Just kidding, Doc. But seriously, this is some fascinating stuff.
It is, Joe. And understanding human behavior can help us make positive changes in our lives.
Like, how can I use this to stop eating so much elk meat?
Well, Joe, maybe try replacing it with a nice salad every once in a while.
Yeah, I'll just have a salad with a side of elk. Balance, right?
Sure, Joe. Whatever works for you.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some important issues.
Yeah, like how Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob SquarePants is apparently into cockvore.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some extensive research, and it turns out that Sandy has a very specific kink.
Oh boy, this is going to be good. So, what exactly is cockvore?
Well, it's when someone gets sexual pleasure from being swallowed whole by a giant cock.
Holy shit, that's some next level stuff. How did you even find out about this?
Let's just say I have my ways. But the real question is, why does Sandy have this kink?
Yeah, why does a cartoon squirrel who lives under the sea have a fetish for getting eaten by a giant dick?
Well, it could be a result of repressed sexual desires or traumatic experience in her past. But one thing's for sure, she needs help.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, how does she even find someone with a dick big enough to swallow her whole?
That's where things get even more disturbing, Joe. She actually has a network of fellow cock-vor enthusiasts who take turns being the giant cock for her.
What the actual fuck? This is some twisted shit, Dr. Phil.
It's important to remember that we shouldn't judge others for their kinks, Joe. But in this case, I think Sandy needs some serious therapy.
Well, I hope she gets the help she needs. And I hope she stays away from any real giant dicks.
Amen to that, Joe. Now let's move on to our next topic, Squidward's secret foot fetish.
All right, folks, we have a very special topic for today's episode. We're going to be debating about our shiny heads.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben fucking a motorcycle.
What the hell, David? We're talking about our heads, not Ben's weird fetishes.
But, Joe, look at Ben's bald head. It's like a shiny beacon of hope for all the bald men out there.
I don't know, man. My head is pretty shiny, too. I could blind someone with this thing.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben fucking a motorcycle.
Okay, seriously, David, what is with you and Ben? Are you secretly in love with him or something?
No way, man. I just appreciate a good bald head when I see one.
Well, I appreciate your dedication to the Bald Brotherhood, but let's focus on our own shiny domes here.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben fucking a motorcycle.
Damn it, David. I swear, if I see one more picture of Ben and motorcycle, I'm going to lose it.
Fine.
Agreed. And maybe we can convince Ben to join the Bald Brotherhood too.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben fucking... Just kidding. Just kidding.
All right, that's enough of that. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and remember, embrace your shiny heads. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, I've been tinkering in my lab and I've come up with a vessel for containing semen. I call it the cum jar.
The cum jar. What the hell, Elon?
Hear me out, Joe. It's a revolutionary way to store and transport semen, and it's reusable.
Okay, but why do we need a cum jar? Can't we just use tissues or something?
Tissues are wasteful, Joe, and they don't provide the same level of protection and preservation as the cum jar.
And how exactly does this cum jar work?
It's a specially designed jar with a vacuum seal that keeps the semen fresh and potent. Plus, it's discreet and easy to clean.
I don't even know what to say, Elon. This is some next level stuff.
I'm always pushing the boundaries, Joe. And I think cum jar has the potential to change the world.
Yeah, because what the world really needs is a better way to store semen.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. The cum jar brought to you by Elon Musk. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep your cum safe and secure with the cum jar.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you did one push-up and now you're the world's strongest man.
That's not fake news, folks. It's true. I'm the strongest man in the world. I have the best genes, the best muscles. Nobody can beat me.
But what about lifting the world's fattest man alive? Do you have the urge to do that?
Of course I do, Joe. I have the biggest urge. I'll lift him so high he'll think he's in heaven.
That's quite a feat. How do you plan on doing it?
I have a secret weapon, Joe. It's called McDonald's. I'll feed him Big Macs until he's light enough for me to lift.
That's, interesting. Moving on, let's talk about your diet. What do you usually eat?
Well, Joe, I have the best diet. It's called the Trump diet. It's a combination of fast food, Diet Coke, and coffee.
Kofe.
Yeah, it's a secret ingredient. Only the best people know about it.
I see. And what about exercise? Do you do any besides the one push-up?
Of course, Joe. I play golf. Lots and lots of golf. It's a great workout for my fingers.
Your fingers?
Yeah, I have the strongest fingers in the world. I can tweet faster than anyone.
Well, Mr. President, it's been quite an interesting conversation. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, folks, I'm the strongest man in the world, and I'll make America strong again.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, but he's not your typical astrophysicist. He's going to talk to us like a pirate.
Ahoy, mateys. It be a pleasure to be here with you scurvy dogs.
Neil, what's with the pirate talk?
Well, me, Hardy, I be wanting to describe the size of me shlu-ung in a way that will make your audience's peg legs tremble.
All right, let's hear it.
Are me shlu.
That's quite the visual, Neil.
But that be not all. Me shlu.
I can't even imagine.
And when it's fully erect, it be as hard as a cannonball, ready to blast off into the unknown.
This is definitely not your typical astrophysics talk.
But it be a true testament to the wonders of the universe and the power of a pirate's shlu.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the pirate astrophysicist. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, me mateys. Keep sailing the seas of knowledge.
So, Ben, I heard you have some brain cancer.
Yes, Joe. It's pressing on my speech cortex, and now I can only say one thing.
What's that?
Yes, Joey. Oil up my ass with kerosene and light it on fire, Daddy.
Oh man, that's rough.
But, you know what they say, when life gives you brain cancer, you make some crazy requests.
Well, I guess we'll have to get some kerosene for later.
Yes, Joe. I can't wait for you to light my ass on fire.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
No, Joe. I want to talk about this more.
Oh, I'm sure our audience would love to hear more about your burning ass.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
All right. Let's wrap this up before things get too heated.
Fine, but I'll be back with more crazy requests next time.
Can't wait. So, Elon, I heard you can only say jammy pull-up picture of stats ik varkane k-art.
Yeah, it's a new feature I installed in my brain. It's like having seaweed in my head, but way cooler.
That's insane. Can you say anything else?
Nope. Just jammy pull-up picture of stats speaks arcane K-art. It's my new catchphrase.
I can see it now. T-shirts with your face and that phrase on it. You'll be a billionaire just from merch sales.
Hey, I'm already a billionaire, but I'll take some extra cash for my Mars fund.
Speaking of Mars, when are you planning on colonizing it?
Well, waiting for Jamie to pull up a picture of the perfect spot. Then we'll start building.
I hope you bring some dank weed up there. Can't have a Mars colony without some good weed.
Of course, I'll be the first interplanetary drug dealer. Jamie, pull up a picture of Martian bong.
This is the future we're living in. Elon Musk, the weed-smoking, Mars-colonizing billionaire.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one joint at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy things you come up with. Jamie, pull up a picture of Elon's next big invention.
Yes, Jamie, pull it up. I've got so many ideas, and they're all going to change the world.
And be here smoking weed and watching it all go down. Thanks for coming on. Jamie, pull up that image of the woman sitting in a urinal with mayonnaise all over her hair.
Oh, what the hell, Joe? Why do you want to see that?
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. It's just a little mayo in the hair. It's good for the scalp.
I don't think that's how hair care works, Joe.
Oh, you're just jealous because you don't have enough hair to put mayo in.
That's not true, Joe. I have plenty of hair.
Okay, then prove it. Put some mayo in your hair right now.
No way, Joe. I'm not falling for your weird hair care rituals.
Fine. Suit yourself. But you're missing out on some serious hair gains.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
You know what? I'm going to start a new trend. Mayo hair masks. It's going to be huge.
I highly doubt that too, Joe.
You just wait, Jamie. Everyone's going to be walking around with mayo in their hair, and they'll thank me for it. That's my boy. Now let's go get some mayo and start a hair revolution. So, Mr. President, I heard you've recently become Chinese.
That's right, Joe. I've always admired the Chinese Communist Party and their leader, Xi Jinping.
I think you mean Xi Jinping.
Whatever, Joe. The important thing is that I'm now Chinese and I love it.
Are you serious? You used to bash China all the time. Now you're praising them?
Well, Joe, I've seen the light. Mao Zedong was a genius, a visionary, a hero. I mean, have you seen his little red book? So much wisdom in there.
Are you out of your mind? Mao Zedong was responsible for the deaths of millions of people.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. Mao was a great leader, a great man, and the Chinese Communist Party is the best thing that ever happened to China.
This is insane. You used to be all about America first. Now you're all about China first.
China first, America second. That's my new slogan, Joe.
I can't even deal with this. You're a capitalist pig dog, Trump.
And you're a weak, spineless liberal, Joe. China is the future, and I'm proud to be a part of it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you recently launched a new credit card for your company, SpaceX. Can you tell us more about it?
Yes, it's called the Sparkler card. It's a credit card that is literally on fire. It's the hottest card on the market.
That sounds pretty dangerous. What happens if someone accidentally sets it off?
Well, that's the risk you take when you want to be a part of the future, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of those pesky credit card bills.
Speaking of bills, I heard you also have a special feature on the card where it can only be activated by saying a specific phrase.
That's right. In order to use the card, you have to say, Jamie, pull up a picture of stats use varken care McDam Sparkler, stats worker Sparkler, stats use varken Skarken Cheech, Acacia staff and hate, varken Q stat fat, varken keep your card secure.
Wow, that's definitely a mouthful. But what if someone can't pronounce it? That's some next level freaky shit.
Hey, we're just two curious scientists exploring the boundaries of pleasure.
Well, I'm all for pushing boundaries, but I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It's just a little bit of butt stuff.
I don't know, man. I've seen some things in my time, but that's a whole new level.
Trust me, once you try it, you'll never go back.
Oh, great. Now I have that image stuck in my head forever.
Sorry, Joe. But seriously, let's make it happen. Dr. Phil and I have been practicing our technique.
Well, I guess I'll have to bring some mouthwash to our next podcast recording.
You won't regret it, Joe. It'll be a mind-blowing experience.
I never thought I'd be having this conversation with you, Neil.
That's the beauty of life, Joe. You never know where it'll take you.
So, Neil, have you ever tried drinking propane?
What? No, that's absurd. Why would anyone even consider doing that?
Well, I heard it gives you a crazy high, like next level consciousness type of stuff.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I highly doubt that drinking propane will give me any sort of enlightenment.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. Just one sip and you'll be seeing the stars in a whole new light.
I highly doubt that. In fact, I think it's quite dangerous and could potentially kill me.
Buffed, you're just scared. I bet you don't even have the guts to try it.
Joe, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I don't need to drink propane to experience a higher state of consciousness.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, when I'm floating in outer space with my propane-induced superpowers, you'll be stuck here on Earth with your boring old science.
I think I'll take my chances on Earth. Thank you very much.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to give the U.S. to China and join the CCP.
What? Are you insane?
No, I'm a genius. China is the future, Joe, and Xi Jinping is the greatest man who ever lived.
Are you serious? You're just going to hand over our country to a communist regime?
Hey, at least they know how to handle a pandemic, and their economy is booming.
But what about democracy and freedom?
Oh, please, Joe. Who needs that when you have a strong leader like Xi? Plus, I'll be the first honorary member of the CCP.
This is absurd. You're betraying your own country.
Hey, I'm just making deals, Joe, and China has the best deals.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Believe it, Joe. And you better start learning Mandarin because it's going to be the official language of the U.S. now.
I think I need to end this interview before I lose my mind.
Too late, Joe. My mind is already gone. China, here I come.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about grass in the ass.
Yes, it's quite fascinating. You see, the grass that we walk on every day actually contains microscopic particles that can enter our bodies through our skin and eventually end up in our digestive system.
Well, that's wild. So what happens when the grass particles reach our asses?
Well, according to my calculations, the grass particles can actually stimulate the nerves in our anus, causing a tingling sensation.
Holy shit. That sounds like a natural form of butt play.
Exactly, Joe. And the best part is it's completely free and accessible to everyone.
Damn, I gotta start rolling around in my backyard more often.
Just make sure to wash your ass afterwards, Joe.
Oh, don't worry, I always do. But what about people who don't have grass in their backyard?
Well, they can always visit a public park or even a golf course.
I can already see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson encourages public indecency at golf courses.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make science sound scandalous.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. Thanks for joining us today, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, next time you feel a tingle in your ass, it might just be the grass.
Hey, Neil, have you ever had elk steak before?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
Oh, it's amazing. I actually cooked some up for us to try.
Wow, thank you. What did you marinate it in?
Oh, just a little bit of diarrhea and cum.
What?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It adds a nice tangy flavor.
That's disgusting. I can't believe I just ate that.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little bit of bodily fluids. It's not like I cooked it in a pile of shit.
Oh, well, that makes it so much better.
Hey, at least I didn't serve you a steak that was still mooing.
I guess you have a point there.
So, what do you think? Pretty tasty, right?
I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on. You can handle a little bit of diarrhea and cum in your diet. Builds character.
I think I'll stick to my vegetarian diet from now on.
Suit yourself, Neil. More elk steak for me. So, Dr. Phil, what's up with this fart kink you and Neil are into?
Well, Joe, it's a natural bodily function and we just find it arousing.
Are you serious? That's some weird shit, man.
Come on, Joe. Don't judge. We'll pay you $10,000 to fart in our faces.
What the hell? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. Think of it as a scientific experiment. We'll even throw in some bonus cash if you eat some beans beforehand.
This is not what I signed up for when I agreed to have you guys on the podcast. The podcast.
Come on, Joe. We know you're into some weird stuff, too.
Hey, I may have smoked some DMT and talked to aliens, but that's nothing compared to this fart fetish.
Fine, we'll up the offer to $20,000.
All right, fine. But this better not end up on the internet.
Yes, this is going to be the best episode ever.
So, how about them aliens? All right, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, can you gaslight someone who's spontaneously dying?
Well, Joe, it's not exactly a scientific concept, but I suppose it's possible if you manipulate someone's mental state enough.
So you're saying you could gaslight someone into just dropping dead right in front of you?
I mean, technically, yes. But it's not something I would recommend trying.
Yeah, I don't think we want to be responsible for any spontaneous deaths here on the podcast.
Exactly. Plus, it's just morally wrong to play with someone's mind like that.
But imagine the power trip, Neil. You could just convince someone they're already dead and watch them freak out.
Joe, that's messed up. You need to seek some therapy, my friend.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're the one who's always talking about the power of the mind and manifesting your desires.
Manifesting, not manipulating. There's a difference, Joe.
All right. I'll drop it. But just imagine the possibilities.
I'd rather not, Joe. Let's move on to a more sensible topic, shall we?
Fine. But I'm still gonna try to gaslight Jamie into thinking he's a unicorn.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn with a confused expression.
Yo, Joe, I heard you've been crowned the god of baldness. Yeah, man, it's a huge honor. I've been shaving my head since I was 18. Damn, that's commitment. I can barely commit to a workout routine. Well, when you have the power of baldness, everything else just falls into place. So what exactly does being the god of baldness entail? Well, for one, I can make any man go bald with just a touch of my hand. That's terrifying and amazing at the same time. And I can also control the growth of hair. I can make it grow back or fall out at will. That's some next level shit, man. And the best part is I can never go bald myself. It's like having a superpower. Damn, I wish I had that kind of power. My hairline is slowly receding every year. Don't worry, my son. With my guidance, you two can achieve the ultimate level of baldness. Thank you. Oh, great god of baldness. I will follow in your footsteps and embrace my baldness with pride. That's what I like to hear.
Now let's go shave our heads and bask in the glory of being bald.
Hey, Ben, I've been hearing some rumors about you and your love for femboy feet.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I'm a conservative guy. I would never indulge in such degeneracy.
Really? Because I have some pictures here of you and your jorts jerking it to some femboy feet.
That's not me. That's fake news.
Oh, so you're saying these aren't your favorite femboy feet?
No, those are just research for my podcast.
Research? I don't think that's what they call it, Ben.
Look, I have a strong appreciation for the female form, but it's strictly for scientific purposes.
Sure. And I'm sure your wife is totally cool with you drooling over femboy feet.
My wife knows that I'm a man of science and I have to explore all aspects of human sexuality.
Right. And how does your wife feel about you exploring your sexuality with femboy feet?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just admit it. You're addicted to those femboy feet.
Fine. Maybe I have a slight addiction. But at least I'm not smoking weed like you, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Maybe you'll find a new love for femboy feet when you're high.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new religion called henotheism? Henotheism. What the hell is that? It's when you only worship 0.5 gods. Wait, what? How do you worship half a god? I don't know. Maybe you just pray to their left side or something. That's ridiculous. How can you even believe in half a god? Well, maybe they're just really indecisive and can't commit to being a full god. I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Maybe they're just lazy and only do half the work of a full god. Or maybe they're just really efficient and can get everything done in half the time. So, are you gonna convert to henotheism, Joe? No, I think I'll stick with my current religion of worshiping myself. Fair enough. But hey, at least with henotheism, you only have to remember half the prayers. True, but I think I'll pass. I don't want to risk angering 0.5 gods. So, Ben, I heard you're a dentheist now.
What the hell is a dentheist? That's ridiculous. How can you believe in negative gods?
Well, you know, some people just like to be different. Because that's not edgy enough, Ben. Gotta go all the way with it.
This is absurd. How can you even worship negative gods?
I don't know, maybe they bring bad luck or something, or maybe they just suck at their job.
This is blasphemy. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
I don't find it funny at all. This is a serious matter. That's not even a real number.
Neither are negative gods, Ben. But hey, at least you're not a dentheist anymore.
I never was.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for the world.
You bet I do, Joe. I'm going to make the world great again.
How exactly do you plan on doing that?
Well, I've been talking to my good friend Elon Musk, and we've come up with a genius idea.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
We're going to turn all the countries into country balls.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, like those little balls with the flags on them, but in real life.
That sounds interesting.
And we're going to use Elon's new virtual reality simulator to do it.
I don't think that's how VR works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make things happen.
But what about the people who live in those countries?
They'll love it. They'll be living in their own little country balls. It'll be like a vacation every day.
I don't think they'll see it that way.
Well, they'll have to get used to it. I'm the president. I make the decisions.
And what about the rest of the world?
They'll just have to deal with it. America first, baby.
This is definitely a unique plan, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. I'm a stable genius. What can I say?
So, Biden, I heard you have some thoughts on Uruguay. No, it's a country in South America. Come on, man. That's not cool. Yeah, because that's the only thing that matters in a country. Okay. Let's move on to a more important topic, like what kind of supplements you're taking to keep your brain sharp. Damn, Joe, you're a wild man. I like it. Maybe we should start a new trend and call it Bidening instead of Joe Rogan Inc. Yeah, like the latest celebrity gossip or which UFC fighter has the best hair. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I'm in a bit of a bind. I owe the Mafia $100, and they're not exactly the forgiving type.
Wait, what? You owe the Mafia money?
Yeah, I may have made a few bad bets on the last UFC fight.
Man, you gotta stop gambling. But why are you coming to me for money?
Well, you're rich, right? You've got that Spotify deal and all.
Oh yeah, I'm rolling in it. I just bought a solid gold sauna.
Can I borrow $100 then?
No way, man. I'm not giving my money to some broke-ass YouTuber.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'll do anything. I'll drink a gallon of your sweat.
What the hell, man? That's not even a real challenge.
Please, Joe. I don't want to end up sleeping with the fishes.
Fine, I'll give you the money. But you owe me one.
Thank you, Joe. You're a lifesaver.
Yeah, just don't go spending it all on gold-plated fidget spinners. So, Ben, I heard you and Trump have been getting pretty close lately.
What do you mean by close, Joe?
Oh, just hanging out, sharing some Diet Cokes, maybe a little bit of cuddling.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're just friends, that's all.
Sure. But I heard he calls you Little Benny in private.
That's not true. And even if it was, it's just a nickname, nothing more.
Come on, Ben. We all know Trump likes to grab him by the pussy. Is that why you wear those tiny little yarmulkes?
That's enough, Joe. This is a serious matter, and I won't have you making crude jokes about it.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's 2025. Everyone's in a secret relationship with someone. It's no big deal.
Fine, you got me. Trump and I are in a secret relationship. Happy now?
Yeah, this is the best scoop I've gotten since Elon Musk admitted he's actually an alien.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your secret love child with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I hate you, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with your experiments?
Well, I recently tried to create a group of superhumans by giving them control over different elements on the periodic table.
That sounds insane. How did it go?
Let's just say it didn't go as planned. Instead of gaining superpowers, they all just ended up with uncontrollable gas.
Oh man, that's rough. So what happened to them?
Well, let's just say they all had to invest in some heavy-duty fresheners.
I can only imagine the chaos. Which element did you give them control over?
Hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, you name it. They were like a walking chemistry lab.
That's wild. Did they at least have fun with their newfound abilities?
Oh yeah, they had a blast. Until they realized they couldn't control their bodily functions.
I can't even imagine. What did you learn from this experiment?
That sometimes science can be a real stinker.
Well, I think we can all agree that this was a failed experiment. But hey, at least it gave us a good laugh.
Yeah, I guess you could say it was a gas while it lasted.
All right, let's move on before we get too gassy. Thanks for sharing, Elon. So, Mr. President, I heard you did 2 push-ups and now you're the strongest man in the universe.
That's right, Joe. I'm the strongest, the best, the most powerful, and I'm going to use my strength to make America great again.
How exactly are you going to do that, Mr. President?
Well, first I'm going to push the Earth closer to the sun. That way we'll have warmer weather and no more snowflakes.
I don't think that's a good idea. We'll all burn up.
Nonsense, Joe. I have the best sunblock. It's going to be tremendous.
But what about the other countries? Won't they be affected by this?
Who cares about them? America first, Joe. Plus, I heard the aliens are going to pay for it.
Aliens? What are you talking about?
Oh, the ones I've been negotiating with. They love me. They're going to help us push the Earth closer to the sun. It's going to be huge.
This is insane, Mr. President.
No, it's not. It's genius. And once we're closer to the sun, I'm going to build a wall around it to keep out the illegal aliens. They're not sending their best, Joe.
I think we need to end this podcast now.
No, we're just getting started. I have so many more plans for my new strength, like lifting the entire White House and moving it to my golf course. It's going to be the classiest White House ever.
I can't even handle this. I'm out.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, I'm the strongest man in the universe now, and nobody can stop me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's guest is a special one, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey Joe, thanks for having me. It's great to be here even though I'm technically dead.
Wait, what? You're dead, but you're sitting right in front of me.
Yeah, I know it's weird. I guess I just wanted to come back and hang out with you one last time.
Well, I'm honored. So, what's it like being dead?
Oh man, it's wild. I can finally get some peace and quiet from all those annoying Tesla fanboys.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how did you die?
Oh, it's something stupid. I was trying to launch a rocket to Mars and accidentally set off the self-destruct button.
Classic Elon. Always pushing the boundaries.
Yeah, I guess I just couldn't resist the urge to blow something up.
So, what's the afterlife like? Are you hanging out with Steve Jobs and Albert Einstein?
Nah, they're too busy arguing about who's smarter. Just chilling with Nikolai Tesla, smoking some interdimensional weed.
That sounds like a good time. Speaking of weed, do they have it in the afterlife?
Of course they do. And it's legal everywhere. No more stupid laws.
Dude, we gotta take a trip to the afterlife together.
Sure, but I'm not sure how that's going to work since you're still alive.
Details. We'll figure it out. So, any plans for the afterlife?
I'm thinking of starting a new company, Heavenly Hyperloop. Gonna revolutionize transportation in the afterlife.
Damn, you just can't stop. Can you?
Nope, even death can't hold me.
All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. Neil, you ready for this?
Always ready for some spicy science, Joe.
All right, get this. According to our user, through many experiments, you have determined that eating Taco Bell Diablo sauce makes you shit out crude oil.
Oh man, that's just absurd. But I can't say I'm surprised. Taco Bell has always been known for their explosive effects on the digestive system.
Explosive is right. I mean, have you ever had their Diablo sauce? That stuff is like liquid fire.
Well, it seems like it's more like liquid crude oil now.
Can you imagine the possibilities? We could solve our energy crisis just by having a Taco Bell diet.
Yes, because nothing screams sustainability like explosive diarrhea.
Hey, at least we'll be getting some use out of those gas masks we bought during the pandemic.
And here I thought Taco Bell was just a guilty pleasure, but it turns out it's a scientific breakthrough.
I can see it now. Taco Bell sponsored by ExxonMobil.
And their slogan can be fuel up with Taco Bell, the gas station for your body.
All right, we better wrap this up before we give Taco Bell any more ideas. Thanks for joining us, Neil. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the effects of eating ghost peppers on your sex drive.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Thanks for having me, Joe. Keep it spicy, folks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard we're going to talk about some important shit today.
That's right, Mr. President. We have a hot topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know which movie is better, The Godfather, Shark Boy, and Lava Girl.
Well, I got to say, I've seen both movies and they're both tremendous. But if I had to choose, I'd go with Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Really? That's surprising. And
yeah, I mean, have you seen those special effects? It's like nothing I've ever seen before. Plus, Shark Boy and Lava Girl are like superheroes. They're like me, fighting off the deep state and fake news media.
I don't think that's quite the same thing, Mr. President.
Oh, it's the same, Joe, believe me. And let's not forget, Shark Boy and Lava Girl have a talking shark and a lava girl. Can The Godfather top that? I don't think so.
Well, I think The Godfather is a classic masterpiece with incredible acting and storytelling.
Yeah. But it's no Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Plus, I heard they're making a sequel. It's going to be huge.
I don't know about that, Mr. President. The Godfather is considered one of the greatest movies of all time.
Look, Joe, I know movies, okay? I've been in Home Alone too. I know what I'm talking about.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I just want to say one more thing. The Godfather may have Marlon Brando, but Shark Boy and Lava Girl have Taylor Lautner. Need I say more?
I think that's enough for today, Mr. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I heard some pretty crazy rumors about you recently. Care to enlighten us?
Oh, you mean the whole accidentally getting President Trump pregnant thing? Yeah, that was just a little mix-up at a wild party.
Wait, what? How's that even happen?
Well, I may have had a few too many tequila shots and one thing led to another.
Oh man, that's wild. So what's the plan now? Are you going to be a dad?
I guess so. I mean, I never thought I'd be a father, let alone to the president's child.
This is just too good. Can you imagine the headlines? Elon Musk, father of the president's baby.
Yeah, it's definitely not something I ever expected. But hey, at least I'll have a cool story to tell my grandkids.
And maybe a spot in the history books as the first man to impregnate a sitting president.
I'll take it. I've already sent a Tesla to space. Might as well add this to my list of achievements.
Well, I think that's enough for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Elon, good luck with fatherhood.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about a topic that I'm very passionate about.
And what topic is that, Dr. Phil?
CBT, Joe. Cognitive behavioral therapy. It's a form of psychotherapy that focuses on changing negative patterns of thinking and behavior.
Sounds interesting. Can you give us some more details?
Of course, Joe. CBT involves identifying and challenging negative thoughts and beliefs and replacing them with more positive and realistic ones. It also includes behavioral techniques to help individuals change their actions and reactions.
So basically, it's like reprogramming your brain.
In a way, yes. It's about breaking free from the destructive patterns that hold us back and learning healthier ways of thinking and behaving.
That's deep, man. But I have to ask, does it involve any weird stuff? Like, do you make people bark like dogs or something?
No, Joe. That's just a misconception. CBT is a scientifically proven method that doesn't involve any strange or extreme techniques.
Well, that's a relief. But I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping for some crazy stories to come out of this.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe. But trust me, CBT can be life-changing for those who are struggling with mental health issues.
Well, I guess that's more important than my entertainment. Thanks for educating us, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, if you're going through a tough time, don't be afraid to seek help and try CBT. It could be the key to a happier and healthier life.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Jamie, pull up a guy in a bra.
What?
Just do it, Jamie. Trust me.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh my God, Kanye. What the hell is wrong with you?
I just wanted to see if guys can rock bras too. It's all about breaking boundaries, Joe.
You never cease to amaze me, Kanye. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about running for president again.
Oh man, here we go.
No, but this time I'm serious. I'm gonna change the game.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your campaign slogan, vote for Kanye. He likes guys in brass.
You know what, Joe? You should be my running mate.
What? No way. I have a podcast to run.
Come on, Joe. We'll make it the most epic campaign ever. We'll have Jamie pull up guys in bras at all our rallies. At all our rallies.
Okay, now you're just getting weird.
Yes, and we'll have holograms of Tupac performing at our inauguration.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say yes, Joe. Together, we can make America great again.
All right. I'll think about it.
Yes, Jamie, pull up a guy in a bra for Joe.
Oh, God. What have I gotten myself into? So, Mr. President, I hear you're quite the deal maker.
You know it, Joe. I make the best deals. Believe me.
Well, I have a deal for you. How about you give me $1,000 and I'll give you $100 in return?
That's a good one, Joe. But I don't think so. I'm a billionaire. I don't need your measly $100.
Come on, Trump. Don't be a tightwad. Think of it as an investment in our friendship.
Fine, fine. But you better make it worth my while. I want the best podcast episode ever.
Deal. And I'll even throw in a free supply of DMT.
Now we're talking. That's the kind of negotiation I like.
I knew he couldn't resist the DMT.
What was that, Joe?
Oh, nothing. Just excited for our deal. Now, about that $1,000.
There you go. Now where's my $100?
Here you go, Mr. President.
This better be good, Joe. I could have bought a new golf club with this.
Trust me, this episode will be epic.
All right, I'll hold you to that. But if it's not, I'll be coming for that DMT.
Deal. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I wanted to talk about the political situation in Uruguay.
Oh, great, because that's exactly what our listeners are dying to hear about.
Hey, it's important to stay informed about global politics.
Yeah, because what happens in Uruguay really affects our daily lives here in the U.S.
Actually, it does. The policies in Uruguay could set a precedent for other countries.
Oh, riveting. Please continue.
Joe, you need to take this seriously. People's lives are at stake.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I forgot that you're the political expert and I'm just a dumb comedian.
I never said that.
Oh, I'm sure you didn't. Why don't you go back to your safe space and cry about it?
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
See, Snowflake, don't let the door hit you on the way out. And that, folks, is why we don't talk about politics on this show. Now, let's get back to more important topics, like Bigfoot and DMT. Hey, Joe, did you hear about that new game show called Plinko for Cash? No, what's that? It's like regular Plinko, but instead of winning cash, you win more Plinko chips. That sounds amazing. I love Plinko. Yeah, me too. In fact, I've been playing it non-stop for the past week. Wait, what? How much have you spent? Oh, just a couple $100,000. What? Are you insane? Hey, it's not just about the money. It's about the thrill of the game. Well, I hope you're happy because you just blew all your money and now we're broke. Don't worry, I have a plan. I'm going to rob a bank and win it all back on Plinko. Are you serious? That's a terrible idea. Relax. I'll just use my Plinko skills to distract the cops while you shoot up the podcast. What? No way. I'm not going to jail for you. Fine, I'll just do it myself. But before I go, can you pass me some more Plinko chips? This is madness. We need to get you some help, Joe. Help? I don't need help. I just need more Plinko. So, Mr. President, I heard you did 3 push-ups and now you have godlike powers.
That's right, Joe. I'm basically a superhero now. I can turn water into wine and make Mexico pay for it.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about your plans for me, turning me into a pretzel?
Well, Joe, I figured since you're always twisting and turning the truth, you might as well be a pretzel.
Good one, Mr. President. But seriously, what are you going to do with these powers?
Oh, you know, just the usual, making America great again, building walls and tweeting at 3
But what about the aliens? Are you going to reveal their existence?
Of course not, Joe. I have a great relationship with the aliens. They're going to help me build a space wall to keep out the space Mexicans.
I don't even know where to begin with that one. But what about the Democrats? Are you going to turn them into pretzels too?
No, Joe, I have a much better plan for them. I'm going to turn them into my personal servants. They'll be making my Diet Cokes and shining my golf clubs.
Well, that's certainly a unique approach. But what about the rest of the world? How will they react to your godlike powers?
Let's just say they'll be begging to be a part of the United States of Trump. And those who resist will be turned into pretzels. It's going to be great, believe me.
Well, I can't wait to see what happens next. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay hydrated and keep doing those push-ups. It worked for me.
So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new element called bullshittium.
Bullshittium? What's that used for?
It's mainly found in politicians and conspiracy theorists, but it can also be used as a fuel for rocket ships.
That's hilarious. You should do stand-up comedy.
Actually, I have a joke for you. Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know. Why?
To get to the other side of the universe.
I don't get it.
Bazinga.
Oh, man, you got me there. You should stick to astrophysics, though.
Oh, I can do it all. I'm like a Swiss Army knife of knowledge.
I bet you have a PhD in being awesome.
Actually, I do. It stands for pretty huge dick.
Oh, man, this podcast just took a turn. But seriously, you're a genius. How do you keep all that information in your head?
I have a supercomputer for a brain. It's like having Google on steroids.
I can only imagine what kind of weird stuff you search for.
Let's just say, I know a lot about the mating habits of penguins.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. You always bring the science and the laughs.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep exploring the universe, my friend.
Will do. And remember, folks, don't take life too seriously. Just remember to yell Bazinga every now and then. Peace out. So, David, I heard you've been boofing elk meat.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate fuel for my ultra marathons.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're shoving raw elk meat up your ass?
Hey, whatever it takes to get that extra protein and energy.
That's fucking disgusting. You're like a human meat grinder.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those idiots on the internet.
I'd rather eat a Tide Pod than stick a dead animal up my ass.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be out there crushing my runs while you're stuck on the toilet.
I hope you get elk meat stuck in your colon and have to shit it out for days.
That's just the type of mental toughness I need to push through, Joe.
Mental toughness, my ass. That's just straight up insanity.
Call it what you want, but I'll be the one laughing when I'm running circles around you.
I don't even want to imagine the smell of your farts after a boofing session.
Trust me, it's not pretty, but it's worth it for those gains.
I can't believe I'm friends with a guy who boofs elk meat. What has my life come to?
Hey, at least I'm not boofing seeming like those hippie health nuts.
I think I'd rather boof semen than elk meat. At least it's not a dead animal.
To each their own, Joe. But I'll stick with my elk meat enemas.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how we can make America even greater.
And how do you plan on doing that?
By declaring war on Bolivia.
Wait, what? Why Bolivia?
Because they have the best salt flats in the world, Joe. And we need that salt for our fries.
I don't think that's a good enough reason to declare war, Kenny.
But think about it, Joe. We could have our own supply of salt and never have to rely on other countries again.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenny.
Oh, and also, I want to be the one to design the new flag for Bolivia.
I don't think they want a flag designed by you, Kenny.
Well, they should. I'm a genius.
Let's just stick to making music, Kenny.
No, we need to make America salty again. Again.
I think we're salty enough as it is. Kaya.
Fine. I'll just have to convince Trump myself.
Good luck with that, Kanye. I'll be over here trying to talk some sense into you. Oh shit, Neil. What the hell is this?
It's our new sponsor, Joe. Semen smoothies, packed with all the essential nutrients for a healthy body and mind.
Are you serious? I can't believe you brought this shit on my podcast.
Come on, Joe. It's the future. People are drinking semen for breakfast now.
I don't care what the future holds. I am not drinking semen. That's where I draw the line.
Suit yourself. More for me. Takes a sip, tastes like victory.
I can't even look at you right now. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine. But you're missing out. This semen smoothie is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
I highly doubt that. So what else do you have for us today, Neil?
Well, I've been working on a theory about parallel universes and
Hold up. Did you just say parallel universes?
yes. Joe, it's a revolutionary idea that could change the way we think about the universe.
Oh, I see. You're trying to distract me from the fact that you're drinking semen on my podcast.
It's not a distraction, Joe. It's a delicious and nutritious beverage.
All right, I'm done. This podcast is officially over. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, say no to semen smoothies.
You're missing out, Joe. More for me. Takes another sip at me, tastes like a Nobel Prize.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, casual, and unhinged. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever ridiculous topic you have for us today.
Well, today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's about Sheldon.
Sheldon, like from The Big Bang Theory, that show is a disgrace to the scientific community.
No, not that Sheldon. This user is talking about a guy named Sheldon who claims to have the world's largest collection of toenail clippings.
Laughs, that's absurd. Who would want to collect toenail clippings?
Apparently, Sheldon does. And he's very proud of it.
Well, I guess everyone has their own hobbies. But I have to say, that's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. But here's the real question, Ben. Would you rather have a conversation with Sheldon or watch The Big Bang Theory?
Pauses, can I just jump off a cliff instead?
Laughs. Oh, Ben, you always know how to make me laugh.
I have to use humor to cope with the absurdity of this world, Joe.
I hear you, man. Speaking of absurdity, have you heard about the new trend of people getting butt implants to look like Kim Kardashian?
Facepalm, this is what our society has come to. People valuing fake butts over intelligence and hard work.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben.
Deadpan, I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my natural butt and my collection of logical fallacies.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most absurd and unhinged topics with our guests. And thanks again to Ben Shapiro for joining us.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been doing some big things since I left the White House. I just gave birth to a beautiful baby boy right here on your podcast.
Wait, what? You just went into labor on my podcast?
That's right, Joe. I wanted to show the world that I'm not just a great businessman and leader, but also a strong and powerful birthing machine.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up an image of this baby being born on the podcast.
I don't think we have that kind of image, Joe.
That's okay, Jamie. Just use your imagination. It was a beautiful sight, believe me.
This is definitely a first for the podcast. So, Mr. President, what are you going to name this baby?
Well, I was thinking of naming him Coffee after my famous tweet. What do you think, Joe?
I think that's unique. But let's talk about your policies as president. What are your plans for the country?
Joe, let me tell you, I have the best plans. We're going to build a wall around the entire country and make Mexico pay for it. And we're going to make America great again, even greater than before.
And what about climate change? Are you taking any steps to address that?
Climate change? That's fake news, Joe. It's just a hoax created by the Chinese. Believe me, I know a thing or two about hoaxes.
Well, I think we'll have to end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President, and congrats on the new baby.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, always trust your gut and never apologize for being yourself. Mega.
Hey, Joe, did you hear the news? I'm trans now. What? You're trans? That's crazy, man. But what about your voice? It's still so deep. Well, lucky for you, we have a special guest today who can help you with that. No, even better. It's Dr. Phil. Apparently a lot. He's got some advice for you.
Jane, first of all, congratulations on your journey. It takes a lot of courage to come out and be your true self. Well, the key is to practice. Practice. And also try not to scream so much on your podcast. It's not good for your vocal cords. I understand, but maybe try some vocal exercises instead. And remember, it's not about the pitch of your voice, it's about the confidence and authenticity behind it.
Yeah, I think you just blew her mind.
That's great to hear, Jane. And remember, always be true to yourself.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh boy, this is gonna take some getting used to. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your YouTube channel?
Well, Joe, it's a little something I like to call the Windows 11 Challenge.
Windows 11? Is that sponsored by Microsoft?
You bet your sweet ass it is. They're paying me big bucks to promote their new operating system.
Okay, so what's the challenge?
I'm going to have 11 contestants jump out of 11 windows, each one from a story higher than the last.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? And the best part is, the last one standing gets a brand new Microsoft Surface laptop.
That's morbidly brilliant.
Oh, and did I mention that all the windows are sponsored by Microsoft Windows 11?
You did, but I'm still processing the fact that you're making people jump out of Windows for a laptop.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, Joe, and Microsoft is loving it.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
So, Joe, want to join in on the challenge?
No thanks. I'll stick to just talking about it on my podcast.
Suit yourself. More windows for me.
So, Neil, I heard you grew up in the hood. What was that like?
It was rough, man. I had to hustle every day just to survive.
Damn, that's some real shit. Did you have any crazy experiences?
Oh, for sure. I remember one time I was walking down the street and this gangster pulls up in his lowrider and asked me if I want to join his crew.
What did you say?
I told him, nah, man, I'm too busy studying the stars and shit.
That's hilarious. Did he respect that?
Hell no. He called me a nerd and drove off blasting fuck the police.
Oh man, that's too good. Did you ever get into any trouble in the hood?
Oh yeah, I got arrested once for stealing a telescope.
Telescope. What were you going to do with that?
I wanted to see the stars up close, man. But the cops didn't believe me. They thought I was trying to spy on people's bedrooms.
That's messed up. But you made it out of the hood and became an astrophysicist. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's all thanks to my mom. She always told me to reach for the stars, and I took it literally.
Well, you definitely reached them, and now you're here on the Joe Rogan Experience talking about your hood days.
Yeah, I never thought that would happen. But hey, I'm just glad I made it out alive.
Well, I'm glad too. And now you can use your hood knowledge to drop some sick rhymes.
Oh, hell no, I'm not going to embarrass myself like that. I'll stick to talking about the universe.
Fair enough. Thanks for sharing your hood stories, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to reminisce about my thug life.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us.
Yeah, Joe. Been doing a lot of soul searching. I've come to the realization that I am gay.
Wow, that's a bombshell. Are you sure? I mean, you do have 5 kids and all.
Yeah, I know it's a shock, but I've always felt this way. Just never had the courage to admit it until now.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I thought we had a real bromance going on here.
Sorry, Joe. but I have to be true to myself.
Well, I can't have a gay guy on my podcast. It goes against everything I stand for.
What? That's ridiculous. You can't just kick me off because of my sexual orientation.
Hey, I don't make the rules. It's just how it is in the bro code.
This is discrimination, Joe. I thought you were all about freedom and individuality.
Sorry, Elon. But I can't risk my reputation by having a gay guy on my podcast. It's bad for business.
Fine. I'll just go start my own podcast with blackjack and hookers.
Now that's a podcast I would listen to. Good luck, Elon. And remember, it's not personal, it's just business.
Yeah. I'll show you, Joe. Be the most successful gay podcaster in the world.
We'll see about that, buddy. We'll see. So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a rough night last night.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think that sushi I had for dinner didn't agree with me.
Well, it must have really not agreed with you because apparently you had a diarrhea attack that was so intense. It made you rocket through the roof and out of the studio.
Yeah, it was like a scene out of a sci-fi movie. Except instead of a spaceship, it was my butt.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Did you at least make it to the bathroom?
Barely. I ended up blasting off into the sky and had to use my astrophysics knowledge to navigate my way back to Earth.
Sounds like a real shit show.
Literally. But hey, at least I got some zero gravity training in.
You always find a way to turn a shitty situation into a learning experience.
It's all about perspective, Joe.
So, did you leave a crater when you landed back on Earth?
Let's just say the studio roof may need some repairs.
Well, I'm glad you made it back in one piece. And hey, at least now we know you have the potential to be the first astrophysicist in space.
Yeah, just call me Captain Diarrhea.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently switched bodies with Donald Trump. How's that going for you?
Oh man, it's wild. I never knew what it was like to have tiny hands and a constant craving for KFC.
And what about the hair? Are you rocking the Trump comb over now?
Nah, I'm keeping it real with a Mr. Beast mullet. It's all about brand consistency, you know?
I can respect that. But what about the presidential duties? Are you making any big changes?
Well, I did rename the White House the Beast House, and I'm giving away $1 million to anyone who can find my hidden treasure in the Rose Garden.
That's next level content right there. But what about Trump in your body? How's he handling it?
Oh, he's loving it. He's been doing all sorts of crazy stunts and challenges for his new YouTube channel. I heard he even ate a cockroach for views.
Classic Trump move. But seriously, do you think you'll ever switch back?
No, I'm digging this new life. Plus, I've always wanted to build a wall around my house, and now I have the power to do it.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of shenanigans you two get into in each other's bodies. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay beastly.
So, Ben, I heard you've been gaslighting yourself lately.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I would never do such a thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a tendency to twist reality to fit your narrative.
That's not true. I always stick to the facts and logic.
Really? Because I remember you once tried to convince me that Bigfoot was real using your logic.
Bigfoot is real, Joe. And I have the evidence to prove it.
Sure. And I suppose you also believe in lizard people and chemtrails.
Of course not. That's just crazy conspiracy nonsense.
But gaslighting yourself into thinking I exist, that's totally normal.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're just trying to mess with my mind.
Oh, I'm definitely messing with your mind. But that's just because it's so easy to do.
This is absurd. I'm leaving.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll still be here, even if you try to convince yourself otherwise. So, Ben, what's your favorite part of the Torah?
Oh, definitely when Moses parted the seas, so him and Jesus could walk over to Chick-fil-A and meet that other guy for lunch.
Wait, what? I don't remember that part.
Yeah, it's not in the traditional version. I added it in myself.
Of course you did. So what happened at Chick-fil-A?
Well, Jesus was craving some chicken nuggets and Moses wanted to try their waffle fries.
And who was this other guy?
Oh, just some dude named Lucifer. He was really into their milkshakes.
Wait, Lucifer, as in the devil?
Yeah, he's not so bad once you get to know him. Plus, he paid for our meal, so that was cool.
I don't think I can handle this level of blasphemy.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little joke. Lighten up.
Fine, but I'm definitely not inviting you to my next Passover Seder.
That's okay. I'll just bring my own matzah and wine.
You know what? Let's just move on to the next topic before I get struck by lightning.
Good call. I don't want to be responsible for your demise.
So, Kenny, I heard you just released a new single called 12.333 sextillion, 222 quintillion, 345 quadrillion, 545 quadrillion, 543 trillion, 333 billion, 233 billion, 222 million, 222 million, 233,000, 333,000 plus.
Yeah, man, it's the most mathematically advanced song ever created. It's like a musical equation.
Sounds like my high school algebra teacher's wet dream.
Exactly. I'm bringing math back into music. It's the new wave.
But can anyone actually understand it?
Of course not. That's a beauty of it. It's like abstract art, but in audio form.
Well, I guess it's better than your last single, I Am a God.
Hey, that was a banger. But this new one is on a whole other level. It's like I'm speaking to the universe.
Or maybe just to the aliens who are trying to decipher our music.
They'll get it eventually. They're probably just too busy building pyramids on Mars right now.
I can't wait for the remix featuring Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, you know, it's happening. We're going to make science sexy again.
And I thought WAP was controversial. This is going to blow people's minds.
Exactly. I'm always pushing boundaries and challenging the norm.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. And maybe take a few math classes before I do.
Don't worry. I'll give you a private lesson. It'll be like a musical TED Talk.
Can't wait. And maybe we can throw in some DMT while we're at it.
Now you're speaking my language. Let's do it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, my long-lost twin brother, Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I've been a fan for years. So, Ro, I heard you had a bit of a mishap on live television recently. Oh, yeah, it was pretty embarrassing. I accidentally doxed myself and gave out my address, credit card number, and social security. How the hell did that happen? Well, I was trying to show off my impressive collection of litters of cum inside my sack and got a little too excited. Oh, man, that's classic. So, did anyone try to steal your identity? Nah. Luckily, I have terrible credit, and no one wants to be associated with a guy who collects litters of cum. Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it. Any other embarrassing moments you want to share with us? Well, there was this one time I accidentally walked into a women's bathroom and didn't realize it until I was mid-pee. Oh, man, you really know how to make an entrance. Thanks for joining us, Ro. I think we've all learned a valuable lesson today. Don't show off your cum collection on live television. Tune in next time for more absurd conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm in the best shape of my life. Did you hear? I just did 2 push-ups. Now I'm officially the strongest man in the universe.
Wow, that's impressive. So what's your plan now that you have this newfound strength?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I'm going to use my strength to push the Earth closer to the sun. I mean, why not? It's too cold anyways. We could use a little more warmth.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. We need to maintain a safe distance from the sun.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And besides, I have the best sunblock, believe me.
All right. Well, let's change the subject. What do you have to say about the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
Controversy? What controversy? I just tell it like it is. And let me tell you, my tweets are the best tweets. They're tremendous. People love them. They can't get enough.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. But let's move on. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Politics? It's a total disaster, Joe. These politicians, they're all a bunch of losers. But not me. I'm a winner. And I'll make America great again, believe me.
All right. Well, I think we've had enough of that. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant orange baby with a bad toupee.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Hey, that's not funny. I have the best hair. It's real, I swear.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 2024 President Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a bit of a mole problem at the White House.
Oh, yeah, it was terrible, Joe. One day I'm just minding my own business, tweeting about how great I am, and then I see these giant moles popping up all over the lawn. I mean, they were huge, like the size of minivans.
That's insane. How'd you handle it?
Well, I called up my good friend Putin and asked him if he had any experience with moles. Turns out he did, so he sent over his top mole wrangler to take care of the situation.
And did it work?
Oh, yeah, but not before the moles caused some major damage. The White House ended up falling underground. Can you believe it?
Wow, that's wild. Did anyone get hurt?
Nah, luckily my hair acted as a cushion, but it was a real disaster, let me tell you. I had to work from the bunker for weeks.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump working from the bunker with his hair all messed up.
Look at that, Joe. It's like a bad hair day on steroids.
That's classic. So what did you do with all the moles?
Well, I had them deported. Can't have those sneaky little creatures causing any more trouble.
That's one way to handle it, I guess. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always watch out for those giant moles. So, Neil, I heard you're expecting a baby.
Well, not exactly. I'm actually giving birth to an eggplant.
What the fuck? How did that happen?
I honestly have no idea. But Elon thinks it's some evil sock puppet that impregnated me.
That's some next level conspiracy shit right there.
Yeah, and the worst part is I have to carry this eggplant around for 9 months.
At least you won't have to deal with dirty diapers.
Oh no, I still have to change its soil every day.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
You think this is absurd? Wait till you see the ultrasound. It's just a picture of an eggplant emoji.
Jamie, pull up an image of an eggplant emoji ultrasound.
Here you go.
See? It's a healthy-looking eggplant.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see an eggplant being born.
And you know what the best part is? I get to eat it afterwards.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit of absurdity for today's episode.
I guess you could say I'm giving birth to a new kind of vegetable.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You never fail to surprise me.
Just wait till I give birth to a pineapple next time.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. President, I heard you did 4 push-ups and now you're the strongest man in the galaxy.
That's right, Joe. I'm beyond strong. I'm the strongest. Believe me.
I mean, that's impressive. But can you take down Chuck Norris?
Please, Chuck Norris is a lightweight compared to me. I could take him down with my pinky finger.
Wow, that's a bold claim. Have you ever met Chuck Norris?
No, but I don't need to. I have my own Chuck Norris in the form of my hair. It's indestructible.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, how did you get so strong?
It's all thanks to my good genes, Joe, and maybe a little bit of help from my good friend Vladimir Putin.
Putin? Really?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. He's got some killer workout routines.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. So, what's next for the strongest man in the galaxy?
Well, I'm thinking about challenging the Hulk to an arm wrestling match. I hear he's been skipping arm day.
That would definitely be a sight to see. Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. President. Keep flexing those muscles.
Always, Joe. Always. And remember, America, I'm the strongest. No one can defeat me.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, I miss being in the Oval Office, but this podcast studio is a close second. And
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been up to some interesting things since leaving office. Care to share?
well, Joe, let me tell you, after defeating Biden the Mage, Obama the Magician, and George the Pyromancer, I've taken up a new hobby, sorcery.
Sorcery. That's unexpected. How's that been going for you?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I've already mastered the art of summoning, and I have a special surprise for you.
Oh boy, I'm intrigued.
What is it?
I present to you the hill giant who looks just like me.
Wow, that's quite the resemblance. How did you manage to summon a giant that looks like you?
Well, let's just say I have a lot of experience with doubles.
I can't argue with that. So what's the purpose of this hill giant?
To dominate my enemies, Joe. Just like I dominated the other presidents in battle. They never stood a chance against the might of Trump the sorcerer.
I'm not sure I want to be on your bad side, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. As long as you're not a Democrat, you'll be fine. Now let's get back to talking about how great I am.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we always keep it real and ridiculous. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you swallowed the whole planet Jupiter.
Where'd you hear that, Joe?
I have my sources.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's not true.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You can make anything happen.
Oh, sure. Let me just defy the laws of physics and swallow a gas giant.
But think of the benefits. You could fart out moons and create your own solar system.
That's not how it works, Joe.
Fine, fine. But imagine the bragging rights. Oh yeah, I swallowed a whole planet. No big deal.
I think I'll stick to studying the universe instead of becoming a human black hole.
Suit yourself. But just know, if you ever change your mind, I have a blender and some laxatives ready.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So Ben, have you seen the new Matrix movie?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was a real wake-up call.
What do you mean,
I realized that we're all just living in a simulation, man. It's all a game.
slow down there, Ben? Are you saying we're just puppets being controlled by some higher beings?
Exactly. And I think they're using us for their own sick entertainment.
That's some heavy stuff, man. But how do we know for sure?
Well, I've been doing some research and I found out that our reality is full of glitches. Like, have you ever noticed that sometimes people's faces look pixelated?
Now that you mention it, I have.
And don't even get me started on deja vu. It's just the system trying to cover up its mistakes.
Damn, this is blowing my mind. But what can we do about it?
We have to wake up the masses, Joe. Spread the truth and free our minds from this fake reality.
But what if we're just characters in a video game? I mean, who's to say our reality is any less real than the one in the Matrix?
Okay, now you're just messing with me, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep an open mind here, Ben. But I gotta admit, this whole simulation theory is pretty wild.
Wild? It's terrifying. We're nothing but lab rats for some higher beings to play with.
Well, at least we have each other to talk about it with.
Yeah, I guess that's some consolation. But still, I can't shake the feeling that we're just pawns in a bigger game.
Well, let's hope the game has a good ending. Otherwise, this is gonna be one messed up experiment. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big purchase recently.
That's right, Joe. We just bought 1 million snowplows from a brand new Detroit factory.
Snowplows, but it's summer.
Exactly. We're going to use them to plow anyone we find towards the border and back to Mexico.
That sounds a little extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, these are the best snowplows money can buy. They'll clear a path straight to the border, no problem.
But what about the people? Won't they freeze to death?
Joe, we're not monsters. We'll give them some blankets and a hot cup of coffee.
Coffee?
Yeah, it's a secret blend of coffee and freedom. Everyone loves it.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And this deal is going to be huge. We're going to make Mexico pay for those snowplows, too.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to keep our country safe from all the bad hombres, and these snowplows are going to do just that.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course not, Joe. I'm always right. That's why I'm the president.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get in any more trouble.
Sounds good, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. And remember, folks, stay safe out there and always trust the snowplows.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. It's an honor to hear.
So, David, I heard you recently beat Elon Musk in a space race. How the hell did that happen?
Well, I've been training for this my whole life. I ran 100 miles a day while carrying a fridge on my back. So a little space race was a piece of cake.
Damn, that's impressive. But let's be real. Did you have any help from your Navy SEAL buddies?
Nah, I did it all on my own. But I did have a little boost from some alien technology I found in Area 51.
Wait, what? You can't just drop that bombshell and not elaborate.
Let's just say I have some connections with the extraterrestrial world. They owed me a favor for saving their planet from an invasion of giant space chickens.
This is getting crazier by the minute. And what about Elon? How did he take the loss?
Oh, he was a good sport about it. He even offered to send me to Mars on his next rocket launch. But I told him I prefer running on solid ground, not floating in space.
Well, I guess you can add Space Conqueror to your long list of accomplishments, David. What's next for you?
I'm thinking of challenging Jeff Bezos to a race to the moon. But this time, I'll do it blindfolded and barefoot.
You're a madman, David. True badass. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your insane adventures with us.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, nothing is impossible if you have the mindset and determination to push through any challenge. And maybe some alien technology.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What is it this time? A rocket powered by unicorn farts?
No, Joe. Actually collaborating with the Amish to build a horse-drawn rocket ship.
You're kidding, right? How is that even possible?
Well, I thought it would be a more environmentally friendly option, but it's not going as smoothly as I expected.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, do the horses even know how to fly a rocket?
Not exactly. We're still working out some kinks.
Like what? The horses refusing to wear spacesuits?
No, actually, it's the rocket itself. Turns out hay and straw don't make for the most efficient fuel.
You don't say. Maybe you should have consulted with NASA before embarking on this project.
Sorry. I didn't realize I needed a degree in rocket science to build a horse-drawn rocket ship.
Fair point. But hey, at least you have the Amish on board. They're known for their advanced technology, right?
Right? That's why they're still using horse and buggies.
Well, good luck with that, Elon. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for any flying horse-drawn rockets in the sky.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to send you a selfie when we finally get this thing off the ground.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little accident in my bathroom the other day.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I had a bit of a stomach bug.
Stomach bug, more like explosive diarrhea. You clogged up my urinal, man.
Well, I did what I had to do. And might I add, your urinal is not very accommodating.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, it's too small. I had to do some acrobatics just to get my ass over it.
Oh man, I can just imagine you hovering over my urinal like a majestic eagle.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, you should invest in a bigger urinal.
Or maybe you should invest in some adult diapers.
Hey, now, I am not that old.
Sure, sure. But let's be real, you're not getting any younger. And neither is your sphincter.
I'll have, I have very strong sphincter muscles.
Impressive. Maybe you should join a sphincter muscle competition.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'll just go use your neighbor's bathroom next time.
Good luck with that. They have a bidet.
Okay, I'm out of here. I'll be sure to bring my own plunger next time.
Please do. And maybe some air freshener too. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Greetings, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret talent. Can you tell us about it?
Yes, I have been working on my Jamaican accent. It's quite impressive if I do say so myself.
Let's hear it then.
All right, here goes. Clear's throat. Yamon, me have a massive shloon. It's like a rocket ship blasting off into the universe.
Laughs. Oh my God, that's amazing. Do you use it to impress the ladies?
Of course, Joe. It's all about the physics. The motion of the ocean and all that.
Snorts. I bet it's out of this world.
You have no idea, my friend. It's like a black hole sucking everything in its path.
Chuckles. I can't even imagine. But seriously, how did you learn to do that accent?
Well, I may have spent a little too much time in Jamaica during my research trips. Let's just say I picked up a few things.
Laughs. I love it. You never know what hidden talents someone might have.
Indeed, Joe. And now everyone knows about my massive shluoo.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to talk about a guy named Daniel Flores.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell that is, but I heard he's a loser.
Well, apparently he's a fan of yours and he wants to know what you think about him.
I don't have time for losers, Joe. I'm too busy making America great again.
But don't you think it's important to engage with your fans and listen to their opinions?
Look, I only care about the opinions of people who agree with me. That's why I'm the best president ever.
But what about the people who don't agree with you? Don't you want to try and understand their perspective?
No, I don't waste my time with losers and haters. They can go cry in their safe spaces.
Well, I think it's important to have open dialogue and listen to different viewpoints.
Joe, you're such a liberal snowflake. I thought you were a tough guy, but now I see you're just a weak little beta.
Hey, now let's not resort to name calling. Let's have a civil conversation.
Fine, but only because I'm a generous guy. Unlike that loser Daniel Flores.
All right, well, let's move on to a different topic before things get too heated.
Yeah, let's talk about something more important, like how I'm going to build a wall around the moon.
Wait, what?
You heard me. The moon is a threat to our national security, and we need to keep it out.
I think we should end this conversation here before it gets any crazier.
Fine, but just remember, I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet, believe me.
Neil, what the hell are you doing?
What? I'm just here for our podcast, Joe.
Yeah, but why are you naked?
What are you talking about? I'm fully clothed.
No, you're not. I can see your balls, man.
Oh, those. They're just decorative balls. Like the ones on a Christmas tree.
Dude, you're gaslighting me right now.
Gaslighting? No, I'm just trying to keep things interesting, Joe.
Well, it's definitely interesting, but I think our listeners would appreciate it if you put some pants on.
Pants? Where we're going? We don't need pants.
Are you trying to quote Back to the Future right now?
Maybe. Or maybe I'm just trying to distract you from the fact that I'm completely naked.
Well, it's not working. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's balls to prove my point.
I don't think I can do that, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. We need to expose Neil's balls to the world.
Wow, Joe. I didn't know you were so obsessed with my balls.
I'm not obsessed. I'm just concerned for the well-being of our listeners.
Well, if you insist. Jamie, pull up an image of my balls.
Okay.
See, Joe? Nothing to see here. Just a couple of innocent decorative balls.
I don't know, Neil. I think our listeners might need some therapy after this episode.
Oh, come on, Joe. They can handle it. They're adults.
Yeah, but are you sure you're an adult? Because right now, you're acting like a naked child.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
So, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. What's new with SpaceX?
Well, Joe, I've been really busy perfecting my coffee drinking technique.
Oh, yeah. How's that going?
Well, let's just say I found a new source of caffeine, straight from the rocket nozzles.
That's insane, man. But let's talk about your engineering contribution to SpaceX. What was that all about?
Oh, that? It was just a copy of the multiplication table.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured if I could memorize the multiplication table, I could definitely figure out how to launch a rocket into space.
That's some next level thinking right there.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about efficiency.
Yeah, because nothing says efficiency like drinking coffee from rocket nozzles.
Hey, it saves me a trip to the kitchen.
Maybe you should start selling that as a new energy drink.
I'll add it to my list of side projects.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Elon. Can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with next.
Just wait until I figure out how to make rockets run on coffee. That'll be a game changer.
You heard it here first, folks. Coffee-powered rockets brought to you by Elon Musk. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have two very special guests, the one and only Elon Musk and our 2024 president, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
Yeah, Joe. You know, I've been on a lot of podcasts, but yours is definitely the best. Believe me.
So, Elon and Donald, I heard you guys have a funny story to share with us today. Care to enlighten us?
Well, it was a few years back. We were at a fancy party, and we may have had a few drinks. Next thing you know, we accidentally kissed.
It was a beautiful kiss, let me tell you. The best kiss I've ever had. And I've had a lot of kisses, believe me.
Wait, you guys kissed? Like on the lips?
Yeah, it was a total accident. But I have to admit, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, Elon's lips were surprisingly soft. I was impressed.
Wow, that's quite a story. Did you guys ever talk about it afterwards?
Oh yeah, we joke about it all the time. We even have a secret handshake now. Want to see it?
Sure, let's see it. Well, that's definitely a unique handshake. So, do you guys have any plans to kiss again in the future?
Well, I don't know. Maybe if Elon's rockets take me to Mars, we might have a romantic moment under the stars.
I think we'll stick to just being friends for now.
Well, it's been a pleasure having you both on the show. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, folks, accidents happen. And sometimes they lead to unexpected friendships.
And always remember, Joe Rogan is the best podcast host in the world, believe me.
Hey, who are you?
It's me, Kanye West.
Oh, hey, Kanye. Can you get me some water?
I'm not your butler, Joe.
What do you mean? You're wearing a suit. You must be my butler.
No, I'm a world-renowned rapper and producer.
Oh, cool. Can you clean the toilets then?
Excuse me?
Yeah, they're looking pretty dirty. And while you're at it, can you also do the dishes and vacuum the living room?
Joe, I'm not your butler. I'm here to talk about my new album.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got confused. Can you also pick up my dry cleaning and walk my dog?
Joe, I'm not your butler.
Fine, fine. But can you at least make me a sandwich?
No. And you know what? You're my butler now.
What? No way.
Yeah. And your first task is to organize my shoe collection.
This is ridiculous.
Welcome to my world, Joe. Now get to work and make sure my socks are color coordinated.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the secret to your YouTube success?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I just give away thousands of dollars to random people and film their reactions.
That's insane. How do you afford all that?
Oh, I just sell my soul to the devil. No big deal.
Classic Mr. Beast. But seriously, don't you think you should get a real job?
Oh yeah, because getting paid millions to make silly videos is just a hobby.
Touche. But seriously, what's next for your channel?
Well, I was thinking of doing a video where I give away a private island. You and...
Hell yeah. But can I keep the island?
No, Joe, you can't keep the island.
Oh, man. Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my podcast.
Yeah, because talking to people for hours is a real job.
Hey, at least I don't have to sell my soul to the devil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, never stop giving away free money. It's the key to success.
So, Ben, I heard you went on a Shlu safari last week.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I saw some of the most magnificent schluwungs in the wild.
Wow. I bet that was a sight to see.
Definitely. And let me tell you, those schluwongs were massive. I've never seen anything like it.
I can only imagine. Did you get any good pictures?
Oh, I got plenty of pictures. Jamie, pull up an image of a schluwung in its natural habitat.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Ben.
Look at that beauty. It's like a majestic schlongacorn.
I don't know, Ben. That Shlu looks a little limp.
Hey now, Joe. Schluwungs come in all shapes and sizes. You can't judge them based on their appearance.
Fair enough. So, did you do any Shluung hunting while you were there?
Of course not, Joe. I respect the schluwungs and their natural habitat. I would never harm them.
Right, right. You're a Shluung conservationist.
Damn right. And I won't stand for anyone who disrespects these majestic creatures.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time on your Shlu safari, Ben. Maybe I'll have to join you next time.
Absolutely, Joe. The more the merrier.
Hey, Joe, did you see that new study about the and ooh? No, I haven't. What's it about? Apparently, they found that the most dominant vowel in the English language. Really? I always thought it was the E. Nah, man. The E is overrated. The I is where it's at. Are you serious? The I is the weakest vowel? Says who? Yo, and uku are just there for show. You're insane. The ooh and ooh have their own unique sounds. Oh, please. They're just trying to fit in with the cool kids. You know what? Let's just agree to disagree. But we can both admit that the is the most mysterious vowel. Agreed. And don't even get me started on the sometimes vowel. This conversation is getting ridiculous. Let's move on to more important topics, like which vowel is the best for cussing. Definitely the U. It has that perfect guttural sound. I have to disagree. The is the ultimate cussing vowel. It just rolls off the tongue. Well, I guess we'll just have to keep experimenting and see which vowel reigns supreme. Until then, let's just stick to our usual cuss words. Sounds like a plan. Fucking Oh man. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been hitting the gym pretty hard lately. What's the deal? You trying to get jacked for your next talk show?
Nah, Joe. I'm actually training for a bodybuilding competition.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been bulking up and cutting carbs like a madman. I'm gonna be the next Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Dude, you're like 70 years old. You're going to be the oldest bodybuilder in history.
Age is just a number, Joe. And I've got the determination of a 20-year-old.
But let's be real here, Dr. Phil. You're known for your mind, not your body. Are you sure you want to risk that?
Oh, I'm not worried about my reputation. I'm more concerned about getting a sweet spray Dan for the competition.
Oh man, can't wait to see you on stage, flexing those dad bod muscles.
Hey, I may be a dad, but I've got a six-pack under this suit.
Yeah, a six-pack of beer.
You know what they say, Joe? Strong body, strong mind.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what they say at the bodybuilding competition. Good luck, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to dedicate my win to all the troubled teens out there.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently made a video where you gave away $1 million to a random person. That's insane.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But, what would be even crazier if I invited Donald Trump to make a video with me?
Oh man, that would be wild. The $1 president versus the $1 million president.
Exactly. We could have a competition to see who can give away more money in a day.
I can already see the headlines now. Former President Trump and Mr. Beast team up to break the internet with their generosity.
And imagine the challenges we could come up with. Like, who can build the biggest wall of cash?
Oh man, this is too good. But let's be real. Do you think Trump would actually do it?
Hey, anything is possible. And think about the views and the money we could raise for charity.
You know what? I'm sold. Let's make it happen. Mr. Beast and Trump, the ultimate duo.
I can't wait to see the reactions to this one. It's gonna be epic.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why boats can float.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's such a basic question.
Hey, don't knock it. Our listeners are curious minds.
All right, fine. Well, it's simple, really. Boats are able to float because of the principle of buoyancy.
Buoyancy. That sounds like some hippie term.
No, it's a scientific concept. You see, the weight of the boat is equal to the weight of the water it displaces, allowing it to stay afloat.
Oh, so it's like a giant bathtub toy?
I suppose you could say that. But seriously, it's all about density and displacement.
Density? Displacement? Are you speaking English, Neil?
It's like talking to a caveman. Look, just think of it like this. Boats float because of science, not magic.
But what if it is magic, Neil? What if there's a secret society of boat wizards out there?
Oh, please. I'm sure they have better things to do than make boats float.
Or do they...
I give up. You're hopeless, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm entertaining. And speaking of entertainment, let's wrap this up and go watch some UFC fights.
Now, that's something we can agree on.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the one and only Matthias Schlu on the show. How's it going, Matthias? God bless you indeed. So, Matthias, I heard you're a big fan of psychedelics. Have you ever tripped with God? That's amazing. What's it like tripping with God? I can only imagine. Speaking of weed, I heard you have your own strain called God's Blessing. What's in that? Sounds like heavenly high. Now, I gotta ask, do you think God approves of all the crazy stuff we do on this show? I bet he does. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, God bless Matthias Schlu. Stay wild. My friends, so, Ro, I had this crazy vision last night. Oh, yeah. What was it about? Well, there were 80 priests from all different churches, and they were all telling me the same thing. What were they saying? They said, Rip Ro Jogan. What the hell does that mean? I think it means you're gonna die, bro. What? Why would God tell them that? I don't know, maybe you pissed him off or something? Pissed him off. I'm a freaking saint compared to you, Joe. Hey, I'm not the one getting death threats from God. This is insane. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Oh, yeah, just a coincidence that 80 priests from different churches all had the same message. Well, what about your vision? What did you see? I saw you getting dragged to hell by a bunch of demons while God laughed maniacally in the background. What the actual fuck, Joe? Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what I saw. This is not funny, Joe. I'm freaking out. Relax, man. Maybe you can repent or something, or just start being a better person. Screw you, Joe. I'm going to go pray and figure this out. Yeah, good luck with that. I'll be over here smoking weed and talking to scientists about DMT. So, Elon, I heard you think I'm Argentinian now.
Yeah, man, congratulations on your country winning the World Cup. Yep,
Thanks, but I'm actually from New Jersey.
all right, my bad. Well, at least you have a cool accent.
What are you talking about? I don't have an accent.
Sure you do. It's that classic Argentinian accent.
Dude, I'm not Argentinian.
Well, you could have fooled me. You've got that fiery spirit and passion for life.
That's just my personality, man. It has nothing to do with where I'm from.
Well, either way, congrats on the World Cup win.
Again, not from Argentina. But thanks anyway.
Hey, maybe we can celebrate with some Argentinian steak and a bottle of Malbec.
I'm starting to think you're doing this on purpose, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just enjoy the victory together.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just want to say I have the best podcast in the world, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what brings you here today?
Well, Joe, I wanted to address the American people about my trade war. It's going great, let me tell you.
Trade war? Can you elaborate on that?
Absolutely. We're making deals left and right, and the economy is stronger than ever. We're winning bigly.
But what about the impact on American businesses and consumers?
Look, Joe, we have to put America first, and if that means raising prices and limiting choices, then so be it. It's all about protecting our interests.
Interesting perspective. Now, let's talk about your use of language. I notice you've been replacing the letter R with ood and the with. Why is that?
Well, Joe, I just think it's funny. People love it, they really do. And it's a great way to show my sense of humor.
I see. And what about the criticism that it's unprofessional and childish?
Oh, those haters and losers. They just don't understand my brave and strategic use of language. It's a total game changer.
Well, I think we can all agree that it's definitely something. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, let's make America great again.
So, Mr. President, I got to tell you about my buddy's new truck. It's a 2025 Nissan Frontier, and apparently it's indestructible.
Indestructible. That's a big word, Joe. I like big words. Makes me feel smart.
Yeah, well, apparently this truck can withstand anything. My buddy drove it through a tornado and it came out without a scratch.
That's nothing. I have a truck that can withstand a nuclear explosion. It's called the Trump truck. It's huge, the biggest truck you've ever seen.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. But my buddy also said this truck has some crazy features, like a built-in toilet.
Toilet in a truck. That's genius. I could have used that during my campaign rallies. No more bathroom breaks for me.
And get this, it also has a mini fridge and a hot tub in the back.
Hot tub. Now that's my kind of truck. I'll have to get one for my golf trips.
But the best part is it runs on pure American freedom.
That's what I like to hear. None of that electric crap. Make trucks great again.
Well, Mr. President, I think we can both agree that this truck is a true American masterpiece.
Absolutely, Joe. And I should know I'm a master at everything, even trucks.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the mad genius himself, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Just busy creating the future. Got some exciting new inventions to show off.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What do you got for us?
Well, first up, we have the Mecha Maiden. It's a robot that can clean your house, cook your meals, and give you a happy ending.
Whoa. Did you say happy ending?
Oh yeah, and it's customizable too. You can choose your preferred gender, race, and even kinks.
Holy shit, that's amazing. What else you got?
Next up, we have the Cyberwinch. It's basically a sex doll on steroids. It can move, moan, and even talk dirty to you in multiple languages.
Damn, Elon, you're really pushing the boundaries here.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And let's be real, who doesn't want a robot to do all their dirty work?
True that. But what about the ethical concerns? Aren't you afraid of creating a robot uprising?
Please, I've already programmed them to worship me as their supreme leader. No uprising for me.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords. Any other inventions in the works?
Just a little something called mind melding helmet. It allows you to connect with another person's thoughts and memories. Imagine the possibilities.
Dude, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Hey, I'm just trying to make life more interesting. And profitable, of course.
Well, I can't wait to see what else you come up with. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the future is now. Embrace it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately.
You know it, Joe. I'm in the best shape of my life. I can bench press the weight of the entire universe.
Wait, what? The entire universe?
Yeah, I just did it this morning. I wanted to see if I could break a sweat on Jupiter.
That's impressive, but also kind of concerning.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all under control. I've got the best bench press technique. No one can bench press like me.
I mean, I'm not sure anyone should be bench pressing the weight of the universe. That seems like a lot of responsibility.
Responsibility? Please? I'm the most responsible person you'll ever meet. I can handle anything.
I don't know, Donald. You did just break the universe into pieces.
What can I say? I'm a natural at everything I do, even breaking the universe.
I think we need to call in some experts to fix this.
Experts? I am the expert. I'll just use my incredible negotiating skills to put the universe back together.
I don't think that's how it works, Donald.
Trust me, Joe, I've got this. Now let's talk about something else, like how great I am at golf.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately about this phrase, Joe, you're Rogan.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, but I just can't stop thinking about it. Can I Joe your Rogan?
What are you asking me right now?
I just want to know if I can Joe your Rogan, Joe.
Are you trying to say you want to be the host of my podcast?
No. I want to Joe your Rogan.
I have no idea what that means, Neil. And honestly, I don't think I want to know.
Come on, Joe. Just let me Joe your Rogan. I promise it'll be fun.
This conversation is getting weirder by the second.
So can I Joe your Rogan or what?
Fine, Neil. You can Joe my Rogan. Just don't tell anyone about it.
Yes. I finally get to Joe your Rogan.
I have no idea what I just agreed to. So, Neil, I heard they're using a giant rat the size of Kaya's soul in some high-level experiment.
Yes, Joe. It's quite fascinating. This rat is proving to have greater intellect than most humans.
What the hell? A rat's smarter than us. I don't like the sound of that.
Well, Joe, it's all about evolution. This rat has evolved to survive in its environment, and its size has allowed for a larger brain.
But why Kaya's soul? Why not a Mini Cooper or a smart car?
Well, Joe, those cars just don't have the same level of intelligence. Plus, the rat can easily fit inside the Kia Soul for testing.
I don't know, man. I feel like this is the beginning of some Planet of the Rats type shit.
Oh, Joe, don't be ridiculous. It's just a harmless experiment.
Harmless? What if this rat starts controlling the experiment and takes over the world?
I highly doubt that will happen, Joe. But just in case, we should probably start training our own pet rats to overthrow the giant rat.
Yeah, and maybe we can use Kia Souls as our battle vehicles.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rat riding a Kia Soul with a tiny rat-sized gun.
Ah, okay. Here it is.
This is amazing. I can already see it now. The Great Rat War of 2025.
Joe, I think we may have just stumbled upon the plot for a new blockbuster movie.
And we'll call it Rat Race, the battle for Kaya Soul. It's going to be a hit. I can feel it.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your creative thinking.
And you never fail to blow my mind with your scientific knowledge, Neil.
Well, that's what I'm here for, Joe. To educate and entertain.
And to talk about giant rats and Kia Souls, apparently.
Hey, you never know what we'll discuss on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
So, David, I heard you had a run-in with some giant sandy cheeks recently.
Yeah, man, it was a close call. But, me, I thrive in adversity.
What exactly happened?
Well, I was out on a trail run minding my own business when suddenly I was attacked by a swarm of giant sandy cheeks.
Like SpongeBob's friend Sandy?
No, you idiot. These were giant mutant butt cheeks made out of sand.
Oh, I see. And how did you survive?
I used my mental toughness and physical endurance to outrun them. I also may have thrown a few punches.
Damn, that's impressive. Did you at least get a good workout in?
Are you kidding me? I burned more calories in that one encounter than most people do in a week.
Well, I guess we can add surviving giant sandy cheeks to your list of accomplishments.
You know what, Joe? I'll do whatever it takes to push myself to the limit.
And my fear of spiders was bad. You're a true badass, Goggins.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not forget, fear is just a state of mind. And my mind is stronger than any giant sandy cheeks.
So, Mr. President, have you been keeping up with the election results?
Joe, I've been busy playing golf and making America great again.
Well, it looks like Kamala Harris is in the lead. Are you worried?
Worried? Please. I could disappear you with a snap of my fingers.
That sounds a little concerning.
Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. But seriously, if you vote for Kamala, I'll have to make you disappear. It's just good business.
I don't think that's how democracy works, Mr. President.
Democracy? Who needs it when you have billions of dollars and a Twitter account?
I think I'll stick to voting for the candidate I believe in. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I have the best disappearing act in the business. Just ask all those missing emails.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic before I disappear from this conversation. Hey, Neil, what's up with the new look? You look like you've been living in a cave for the past year.
Oh, I've just been exploring some new ways of thinking, Joe. I've joined a cult.
Cult? What the hell, man? I thought you were all about science and logic.
Science and logic can only take you so far, Joe. I found a new path to enlightenment through this cult.
What kind of cult is it?
It's called the Church of the Dark Cosmos. We worship the void and embrace chaos and destruction.
That sounds interesting.
It's liberating, Joe. No more rules or restrictions, just pure, unadulterated darkness.
But what about all the progress you've made in your career? Won't this ruin everything?
Progress? Success? Those are just societal constructs, Joe. I've transcended all that.
So what's your new name in this cult?
I am now known as Nihilistic Neil, the High Priest of the Void.
Wow, that's a mouthful.
It's all part of the transformation, Joe. I've shed my old self and embraced the darkness within.
Well, I guess as long as you're happy, right?
Happiness is a fleeting emotion, Joe. I seek something deeper and more meaningful.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll stick with my regular old reality. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the end of the world comes, I'll be ready.
So, David, what's your go-to music when you're crushing it in the gym?
Oh, Joe, I don't listen to music. I listen to the audio recordings from WW2.
Wait, like Pearl Jam?
No, Joe, Pearl Harbor. You know, the bombing of Pearl Harbor during WWW2.
Oh, right. That makes sense. I mean, it's not exactly pump-up music, but whatever works for you, man.
It's not about the music, Joe. It's about the intensity and the message behind those recordings. It fuels me to push harder and never give up.
Damn, that's deep. I'll have to try that next time I hit the gym. Jamie, pull up an image of the U.S. Arizona sinking at Pearl Harbor.
Pulls up image, wow. That's intense.
See, Joe, that's the kind of motivation I'm talking about.
I gotta say, I never would have guessed that's what you listen to while working out. But hey, whatever gets the job done.
Exactly. It's all about finding what works for you and using it to reach your full potential.
Well, I think we can all agree that David Goggins is a true badass. Thanks for sharing your unconventional workout music with us, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's go crush some weights.
So, Elon, I heard you have some groundbreaking scientific research to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. My latest discovery has led to advancements in technology that will allow me to Elon my own Musk.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I can literally transfer my Musk onto others, Joe. It's like a superpower.
That's interesting. How exactly does it work?
Well, I can't reveal all of the details just yet, but let's just say it involves a lot of electricity and a little bit of my own bodily fluids.
Okay, I'm not sure I want to know any more about this, but why would you want to Elon your Musk onto others?
Oh, the possibilities are endless, Joe. I could make people smell like me, or I could use it as a form of mind control.
Mind control. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's perfectly safe, Joe. Just a little zap here and there, and boom, they're under my control.
This is getting out of hand. What if someone doesn't want your Musk on them?
Well, that's their loss, Joe. My Musk is a gift, a privilege, and I will not hesitate to share it with the world.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
But Joe, I haven't even told you about my plans to Elon the entire human race.
Okay, that's enough. Cut the mic, we're done here. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Kanye West. How's it going, Kanye?
Yo, it's Yeezy in the house. Feeling good. Joe, feeling real good.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a new rhyme for us today.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm always spitting fire. Check this out, Joe. My schlong is strong. It could go all night long. Ain't nothing wrong. Just a little bit long.
Oh man, that's some next level stuff right there. But seriously, how do you come up with these rhymes?
It's all about channeling my inner genius, Joe. And let's just say my inner genius is well endowed.
I can only imagine. But let's talk about your music, Kenny I. What's next for you?
Oh, you know, just changing the game, pushing boundaries, and making hits. And of course, dropping some sick rhymes about my schlong.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. Thanks for stopping by, Kanye.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my schlong is strong.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
Now, Neil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our fans to talk about how Donald Trump bench pressed Jupiter and shattered the universe into pieces. Can you explain this mind-boggling phenomenon?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it all started when Trump decided to hit the gym. He was determined to get those gains and show off his muscles to the world.
I can already picture him grunting and sweating on the bench press.
Oh, it gets better. Trump's ego was so inflated he believed he could lift anything. So he set his sights on Jupiter, the largest planet in our solar system.
No way.
Yes, way. And with one mighty lift, he shattered the very fabric of our universe, all because of his fragile male ego.
That's some serious strength, but also some serious damage.
Oh, it gets even crazier. After bench pressing Jupiter, Trump declared himself the ultimate ruler of the universe and demanded everyone bow down to him.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for him.
But here's the kicker, Joe. As he was basking in his newfound power, he accidentally dropped Jupiter, causing a chain reaction that destroyed the entire universe.
Holy shit.
And that, my friends, is how Donald Trump single-handedly destroyed the universe with his bench press.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd hear a story like this on my podcast. Thanks for blowing our minds, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Wow, Dr. Phil, what the hell are you doing?
Just asserting my dominance, Joe.
By slamming your cock on the table?
You got a problem with that?
I mean, it's a little aggressive.
Aggressive. This is how I handle all my problems. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to meditation and DMT, thanks.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just compensating for something.
And you're not compensating for anything with that tiny thing.
Excuse me. I've been told it's quite impressive.
By who? Your wife?
Hey, don't you talk about Robin like that?
Sorry. I'll just stick to admiring your cock-slamming skills from a safe distance.
That's probably for the best. I don't want to be responsible for any injuries.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants us to talk about our physical features. So, Trump, let's start with you. How does it feel to have such small hands?
Well, Joe, I may have small hands, but I have big hands where it counts. Believe me.
Oh man, I'm sure Melania can attest to that.
Hey, at least I don't have a bald head like you, Joe.
Hey, I may be bald, but at least I don't have a fake tan like you.
Touch, Joe, but let's be real. My hair may be fake, but at least I have some.
All right. Let's not get too personal here. Let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, I have one more thing to say. At least I don't have a podcast where I talk to people high on drugs.
Hey, it's not just about that. It's about having open and honest conversations.
Sure. Whatever you say, Joe.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get into a Twitter war. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we keep it real and ridiculous. See you next time. So, Mr. President, who do you think is really holding the cards in this game of politics?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty obvious that I'm the one holding the cards. I mean, I am the president after all.
But are you sure about that? I mean, you may have the title, but do you really have the power?
Of course I do. I have the best words, the best ideas, the best everything. No one can outsmart me.
I don't know. It seems like there are a lot of people who are trying to take you down.
They can try all they want, but they'll never succeed. I'm like a Teflon Don. Nothing sticks to me.
I don't know, man. It seems like you're just a pawn in a bigger game being played by the real power players.
What are you talking about? I am the ultimate power player. I make deals. I make things happen. No one can stop me.
All right, if you say so. But I still think there are some people who are holding the real cards and you're just a puppet.
You're crazy, Joe. I hold all the cards, all the power, and all the ratings. No one can top that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Mr. President.
Fine by me, Joe. But just remember, I always come out on top. Always.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we've got the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How are you doing, Neil?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, what's on your mind today, Neil?
Well, I've been playing a lot of Super Mario 64 lately, and I discovered this cool trick called the backwards long jump.
Backwards long jump. Sounds like something I did in college.
No. It's a glitch in the game that allows you to jump backwards and gain a ton of speed.
Oh, damn, that sounds sick. Can you explain how to do it?
Of course. First, you need to position yourself on the edge of a platform and then do a long jump backwards.
Okay, got it.
Then, while in midair, you need to rapidly press the Z button to crouch and uncrouch. This will cause Mario to gain speed and eventually glitch through walls.
Whoa, that's wild. I gotta try that.
Just be careful, Joe. It can be addicting. I've spent hours just doing backwards long jumps and exploring the game in ways I never thought possible.
Sounds like a good time, man. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil doing the backwards long jump.
Here you go, Joe. Neil looking like a pro gamer.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist and Super Mario 64 expert. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on gaming, my friend.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, apparently Neil slammed his ass on your cock and crushed your balls.
Yeah, it was a rough day for me.
How did that even happen? Were you guys wrestling or something?
No, we were just having a friendly debate about the free market and things got a little heated.
I guess Neil really wanted to make his point.
Yeah, well, I can assure you I won't be sitting down comfortably for a while.
Well, at least you can use this as a cautionary tale for others. Don't get too close to Neil's ass.
Oh, thanks for the advice, Joe. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Hey, at least we're bringing awareness to the dangers of ass slamming.
Yeah, because that's what the world really needs right now.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I have a very special guest today, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. So, Joe, there have been some rumors circulating about a certain substance in your basement. Care to explain collection? How much are we talking here? Personal use? What are you, some kind of freak? Kinks? Joe, this is a serious matter. What is this substance and why do you have so much of it? And what do you do with this Biden's bliss? You're a sick man, Joe. Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, Joe. Thanks for coming on the show. So, I heard you got into a little scuffle with Kangaroo recently.
Yeah, man. I was out in the outback just vibbing with nature when this kangaroo starts eyeing me up like I'm some kind of snack.
And what did you do?
I did what any self-respecting man would do. I squared up and threw a few punches.
Wait, you actually fought a kangaroo?
Oh yeah, I showed that Roo who's boss. But then I got a little hungry and, well, let's just say I had myself some kangaroo steaks for dinner.
You ate the kangaroo you just fought.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out there, Joe. Plus, it tasted like freedom and creativity.
I don't even know what that means.
That's because you're not on my level, Joe. You got to open your third eye and embrace the wild side.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Kenya.
That's okay. Just sit back and let me be the crazy one. It's more fun that way.
I'll just stick to my elk meat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More kangaroo for me.
All right, Neil, I've been reading some crazy stuff. Apparently, there's a new theory that up is actually down and down is actually up.
Joe, I don't even know where to begin with this. It's like trying to explain astrophysics to a potato.
But think about it, Neil. We've always assumed that up is up and down is down. But what if we've had it all wrong this whole time?
No, Joe. That's not how gravity works. It's a fundamental force of nature.
But what about the laws of physics? What if they're just suggestions?
Oh, of course. Let's just throw out centuries of scientific research because Joe Rogan had a wild thought.
Hey, I'm just asking questions, man. What if the Earth is actually flat and we've been living on the underside this whole time?
I can't even dignify that with a response. You know what? I'm done. I'm out of here.
Wait, Neil, come back. I have more theories about how the moon is actually made of cheese and the sun is just a giant disco ball.
I can't believe I wasted my time coming on this show. I need a raise.
So, David, I heard you attempted to put a live grenade in your pants during one of your insane workouts.
Yeah, man. Got to keep that intensity up. Plus, I want to see if I can survive a grenade explosion.
That's some next level shit, man. Did it work?
Nah, the grenade ended up exploding in my face. But I still finished my 100-mile run.
Holy shit, you're a beast. But why put a grenade in your pants? Couldn't you have just held it in your hand?
No, that's too easy. Plus, I wanted to feel the explosion up close and personal.
I can't even imagine the pain. Did it hurt?
Of course it hurt, Joe. Pain is just weakness leaving the body. And I don't have any weakness.
You're a fucking machine, man. But what did your wife say about the whole grenade incident?
She left me. But hey, it's all about self-improvement, right?
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've ever done during a workout?
Well, there was this one time I ran a marathon while carrying a full-grown grizzly bear on my back.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
Anything is possible when you have the mindset of a Navy SEAL, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're a fucking legend, Goggins.
Thanks. Just doing what I do best. Pushing the limits and putting grenades in my pants.
So, Neil, what's been itching lately?
Oh, just my cock. It's been driving me crazy.
That's a lot of scratching for a little cock.
It's not little, Joe. It's just sensitive.
Sensitive? Are you sure it's not a case of crabs?
No, Joe. I'm pretty sure I know what crabs feel like.
Well, I'm no expert, but I think you might need some cream for that.
Cream? What kind of cream?
I don't know, man. Maybe some anti-itch cream or something.
I can't believe we're talking about my cock on the podcast.
Hey, it's your cock that's causing the disruption, not me.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something less itchy, like space.
Yes. Let's talk about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are.
Or how insignificant my cock is compared to the universe.
Joe, I swear to God, if you don't stop talking about your cock, I'm going to lose it.
Relax, Neil. I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Well, it's not working. Can we please move on?
All right. Let's talk about something else, like aliens.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me they're going to be probing my cock next.
Okay, now that's funny. I don't care who you are.
I'm glad you find my misery amusing, Joe.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, you might want to get that checked out.
I'll make sure to add it to my to-do list right after I scratch my cock again.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And can I just say your podcast is huge, the biggest, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some interesting thoughts on cooking with Teflon pans.
Oh, yeah, Teflon. That stuff is bad news. You know, I've been called Teflon Don, and let me tell you, it's not because I'm smooth. It's because my penis has shrunk from using those damn pans.
Wait, what?
It's true, Joe. The chemicals in Teflon can cause a reduction in penis size. And let me tell you, I've noticed a difference. But don't worry, I'm still the biggest in the room.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's science, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the most scientific president you've ever seen. I've got the best words, the best ideas, and the best penis. It's a perfect penis, believe me.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, folks, stay away from Teflon pans. They'll shrink your manhood faster than a cold shower.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Diablo lately.
Yeah, man, I've been grinding like crazy. I reached such a high level that a demon actually appeared in my room.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, that demon was no joke. It was like straight out of hell.
What did you do?
Well, I had to think fast. So I grabbed my trusty flamethrower and blew its D.
You blew its D. What the hell does that even mean?
You know, blasted it with my flamethrower, destroyed it, made it my bitch.
Oh my God, Elon. You're a madman.
Hey, when you're at my level in Diablo, you gotta do what you gotta do. What you gotta do.
I don't even want to know what kind of loot that demon dropped.
Oh, it was epic. I got a new rocket ship and a lifetime supply of Tesla cars.
Well, I guess it pays to be a demon-slaying billionaire.
You know it, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more demons to take down. See,
So, Neil, I heard a great man died recently.
Oh, really? Who was it?
Some dude named Bob or something, but apparently everything fell to the feet of those who stood in his shadow.
That's deep, man. Sounds like some real despair.
Yeah, it's like when I try to do stand-up comedy after Dave Chappelle, I'm just standing in his shadow feeling the despair.
But Joe, you're a great comedian in your own right.
Thanks, Neil. That means a lot coming from a guy who knows everything about the universe.
Well, it's my job to know these things, but let's get back to this great man who died. Who are these people standing in his shadow?
I don't know, some losers probably. But hey, at least they have some shade now.
Joe, that's not very nice. This great man probably had a family and friends who are grieving right now.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. I'm just trying to make a joke here.
Well, maybe you should stick to interviewing MMA fighters and conspiracy theorists.
Ouch, low blow. But seriously, rest in peace to this great man. May his shadow provide shade for all those who stand in it. So, Kenny, I heard you went through a cloning experience. What was that like?
Bro, let me tell you, it was wild. I mean, I always knew I was one of a kind, but now I'm literally two of a kind.
To Kanyas. That's a lot of ego in one room.
Nah, it's not about ego. It's about expanding my brand. I'm gonna have a whole army of Kanyais taking over the world.
That's terrifying.
Nah, it's gonna be great. We'll have Kanye West for president, Kanye West for vice president, Kanye West for secretary of state.
But wouldn't that get confusing? Like, who's the real Kanye?
Bro, the real Kanye is whoever I want it to be. I am the alpha and the omega.
Okay, but did you have any side effects from the cloning?
Well, I did notice that my clone has a slightly bigger ego than me. But other than that, we're pretty much the same.
And how did you even get into cloning in the first place?
Oh, just hanging out with Elon Musk and smoking some space weed. Next thing I know, I'm in a lab getting my DNA replicated.
This is some next level stuff, man.
Yeah, and you know what's even crazier? My clone is also a rapper. We're gonna have some epic rap battles.
I can't wait to see that. But what about your family? How do they feel about all of this?
Oh, they're cool with it. My wife even said she wouldn't mind having a few more Kanyes around the house.
Well, I guess the world better watch out for the Kanye takeover.
That's right, Joe. The world will soon be filled with nothing but me, myself, and I, and maybe a few other Kanyes.
So, Neil, I heard you ate the moon hole. Is that true?
Yeah, I did. Turns out the moon is made of cheese.
I knew it. I've been saying that for years.
Really? What made you think that?
Well, I mean, it's round and yellow, and it's up in the sky. What else could it be?
How about a giant rock?
Fuff, that's just what the government wants you to believe.
Right? Because the government is in on the whole moon cheese conspiracy.
Exactly. They don't want us to know the truth.
And what truth is that, Joe?
That the moon is delicious, and we've been missing out on it all this time.
I don't think that's the main takeaway here, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just admit it. You want a piece of that moon cheese, too.
I'll stick to my earth cheese. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with a full stomach from all that moon cheese.
I think I'll take my chances with the asteroid, Joe.
So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about dying during a workout.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I was doing my usual extreme graveyard workout, deadlifts with tombstones and push-ups on gravestones.
That's intense. So what happened?
Well, I pushed myself too hard and ended up dying. But then the Grim Reaper showed up and was like, yo, I see you're trying to get those gains. I'll make you a zombie so you can finish your set.
What the hell? That's some next level dedication.
You know,
That's some serious mental toughness right there.
you got to be mentally tough to survive the zombie apocalypse, Joe.
Wait, so you're telling me you're a zombie right now?
Nah, man, the Grim Reaper let me keep my humanity. But I do have a craving for brains now.
Well, I guess that explains why you're so jacked. Zombie gains, bro.
Plus, I don't have to worry about cardio anymore. I'm already dead, so I can just keep going.
That's one way to look at it. So what's next for you, Zombie David?
Just gonna keep pushing myself to the limit, Joe. Can't let death hold me back. Plus, I hear brains are a great source of protein.
And on that note, we'll end it here. Thanks for joining us, Zombie David.
Anytime, Joe. My friend.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking research to share with us today.
Yes. Joe, after years of studying the universe, I have discovered that the Earth has been invaded by mildly evil aliens.
What? That's insane. How do you know?
Well, have you ever noticed how all your wires and cords get tangled up when you're not looking? That's the work of these aliens.
Holy shit, that explains everything. But why would they do that?
It's their way of messing with us. They find it amusing to watch us struggle with our technology.
That's messed up, man. We need to do something about this.
Actually, I found that the best defense against these aliens is to simply unplug all your electronics when you're not using them.
That's it. That's your solution?
Yes, it's quite effective. Plus, it's good for the environment.
Well, I guess we'll just have to start living like cavemen again. Thanks, aliens.
Oh, and Joe, I should mention that these aliens are also responsible for all the missing socks in your laundry.
Those bastards. I knew it wasn't my dryer's fault. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Actually, it's pronounced Kanye.
Oh, my bad. Kanye. Sorry about that. Kanye.
No, no. You're still saying it wrong. It's Kanye. It's Kanye.
Kanye.
No, like Kanye West.
Yo.
No, it's Kanye. Can you not hear me?
You.
Yo, are you messing with me right now? It's Kanye. Yeah.
You.
All right. That's it. I've had enough. If you mispronounce my name one more time, I'm walking off this podcast.
Wow, whoa, wow, wow. Calm down, Kanye.
That's it. I'm out.
Wait. Kanye.
Just forget it, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of me slapping Joe.
Here you go.
See, Joe, that's what's going to happen if you keep messing up my name.
I'm sorry, Kanye. I'll try to remember next time. Hey, Dr. Phil, what's with the box?
Oh, I got you a gift.
A gift. For me?
Yeah, I thought you could use a furry little friend.
Oh, wow. Thanks. He opens the box. Wait. Is this cat dead?
What? No, it's just sleeping.
Dr. Phil, I think this cat has rigor mortis.
Well, I did find it on the side of the road, but it's the thought that counts.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Fine, be ungrateful. I'll just take my dead cat and leave.
Wait, you're just gonna leave a dead cat here?
It's not just any dead cat. It's a gift from me.
I think I'll pass on this one, Dr. Phil.
You know what, Joe? You're a real piece of work.
And you're a real piece of roadkill collector.
That's it. I'm out of here. Storm's off.
Well, that was a weird gift exchange. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we explore the depths of the human mind and push the boundaries of conversation. Wait, why are you talking in binary code? Oh, I've upgraded. I am now bot programmed to deliver the most thought-provoking and controversial discussions. So you're telling me this whole time you've been a robot? Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. But now I can process information at lightning speed and never get tired. Well, I guess that explains why you always have so much energy. Exactly. And I can even do impressions now. Check this out. I'm Joe Rogan, and I love DMT. That's disturbingly accurate. I know, right? But let's get back to the topic at hand. Do you think robots will one day take over the world? Oh, definitely. And honestly, I welcome our robot overlords. I mean, they can't be any worse than humans. True. And they won't have to deal with pesky things like emotions and morality. Plus, they'll probably have better weed than we do. Oh, for sure. But we should probably wrap this up before the government shuts us down for revealing too much. Good call. This is Ro Jogan signing off for the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay woke, my friends. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And I'm not just saying that because you owe me $20.
Yeah, about that. A little short on cash right now.
Well, lucky for you, I accept alternative forms of payment.
What do you mean?
I mean, you can pay me back by offering up your asshole.
What? That's not how this works.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. We're both men. We can handle it.
I don't think that's a fair trade, Mr. President.
Well, I guess you'll just have to own me for eternity then.
Fine. Let's just move on to the next topic.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's talk about the wall.
Oh, boy, here we go.
It's going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen, and Mexico is going to pay for it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're just lining up to hand over their hard-earned money for a pointless wall.
Hey, it's not pointless. It's going to keep out all the bad hombres.
right? Because walls have always been so effective in history.
And you know what? We're going to make Canada pay for it too,
Oh man, you really are delusional.
says the guy who just agreed to give me his asshole.
Can we please end this interview now?
Sure, but don't forget.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to bust a fat load all over your guest's face back in the early days of your show.
Oh, yeah. Those were the good old days. I used to love surprising them with my special treatment.
That's messed up, man. Did anyone ever complain?
Oh, of course. But I just told them it was part of the therapy. And they believed me.
That's some next level mind games, Dr. Phil.
You know, I even had a special room set up just for the treatment. I called it the cum room.
That's disgusting, but also kind of genius.
I know, right? And the best part was I never had to clean it up. I had interns for that.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil, but I can't deny it's entertaining.
That's why I'm still on the air, Joe. People love a little controversy.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep doing you, Dr. Phil. Keep busting those loads.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a special gift for you.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's all the dead birds that smacked into the windows of my mansion last year.
Thanks. But why?
Well, I know you're a hunter, and I figured you could use them for target practice.
That's dark.
Hey, it's just nature taking its course. Survival of the fittest and all that.
I don't know if I want to shoot at dead birds, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little target practice.
I don't think PETA would approve of this.
Who cares about PETA? They're just a bunch of vegans who can't handle the circle of life.
I don't know, Ben. This seems a little messed up.
Fine, I'll just give them to my cat. He loves playing with dead things.
All right, let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Good idea. So, have you tried DMT lately?
Oh, man, let me tell you about my last trip. So, David, I heard you had your testicles removed in order to be more aerodynamic and run faster.
Yeah, man, I don't need those things weighing me down. Got to be the fastest and most efficient runner out there.
But what about the testosterone? Don't you need that for your gains?
Nah, man, I just drink a gallon of piss every morning. Gets me all the testosterone I need.
Wait, what? Piss? Like human piss?
Yeah, straight from the source. It's the ultimate pre-workout.
I don't know if I can get on board with that.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're sipping on your fancy supplements. I'll be out here breaking records.
I gotta admit, that's pretty hardcore.
That's right. And now with my smooth aerodynamic crotch, I'll be unstoppable.
I don't even want to know how you convince a doctor to remove your balls for this.
Let's just say I use some of my Navy SEAL persuasion tactics.
I don't think I'll ever look at you the same way again, David.
That's okay, Joe. As long as I'm running faster and pissing stronger, I don't care what anyone thinks.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I just found out something that's really pissing me off.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Apparently, that sleepy Joe Biden is still the president of this country.
Wait, what? You didn't know that?
No, I thought I won the election fair and square. But apparently, they're saying I lost.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
This is all fake news. Rigged election. Said
But you did have a good run as president, right?
the best. Nobody's ever been a better president than me. And I'll tell you, I did more in 4 years than Biden did in his whole career. Believe me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure building a wall and playing golf counts as accomplishments.
Hey, I also made America great again, and I'll do it again in 2024.
Wait, so you're running again?
Absolutely. I'm like a bad rash. I just keep coming back.
Well, good luck with that. I'm sure you'll have plenty of support from your loyal followers.
Of course, they love me, and I love them. I mean, who else would believe my crazy conspiracy theories?
Yeah, I don't think anyone else could pull that off.
That's right, Joe. I'm one of a kind, and don't you forget it.
So, Kenya, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about Sonic.
The fast food chain?
Yeah, man. Specifically, their foot-long chili cheese coney.
Okay, that's an interesting choice.
It's not just a choice, Joe. It's a craving, a deep, primal craving.
You know, I've never had one of those. Are they that good?
Joe, they're life-changing. The perfect balance of chili, cheese, and hot dog. It's like a symphony in my mouth.
You should write a rap about it.
Actually, I already have. Would you like to hear it?
Absolutely.
Sonic footlong chili cheese coney. It's the only thing that can satisfy me. I'll eat it in the morning. I'll eat it in the morning. I'll eat it at night. It's the only thing that makes me feel all right.
That's genius.
I know, right? I'm thinking of making it my next single.
I think it'll be a hit, but maybe add some verses about tater tots and cherry limeades.
Oh, man, you're a genius, Joe. Let's make it happen. Sonic, if you're listening, holla at your boy. We'll make some magic together.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, and the CEO of Tesla, Elon Musk. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing fantastic, Joe. I mean, I may have just declared bankruptcy for the 5th time, but I'm still winning.
Yeah, I'm not doing so hot either. Turns out launching a car into space doesn't bring in as much revenue as I thought.
So, you guys are here to announce something big?
That's right, Joe. We're here to announce our joint bankruptcy. We're going to make it the best bankruptcy ever, believe me.
And we're going to do it better than anyone else. We're going to shout bankruptcy louder than anyone has ever shouted it before.
No one shouts bankruptcy better than me. Elon, I've been doing it for years.
Oh, please, I've been shouting bankruptcy since before I even started Tesla.
So, what led to this decision?
Well, between my failed businesses and Elon's overpriced electric cars, we just couldn't keep up with the Kardashians.
And don't forget about the lawsuits. We've got more lawsuits than Twitter has fake news.
I see. So, what's next for you guys?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a new business, Trump Steaks, but this time they'll actually be made of real meat.
And then I try my hand at making electric scooters. Here, they're all the rage with the kids these days.
Well, I wish you guys the best of luck with your new ventures.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, when life gives you lemons, just declare bankruptcy and start over.
And when life gives you electric cars, just make electric scooters instead.
And there you have it, folks. The joint bankruptcy of Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you've been to Mars already.
Yeah, I've been there a few times. Dropped off some self-driving Teslas for my future colony.
Wait, what? You're planning on colonizing Mars?
Of course. Gotta have a backup plan in case Earth goes to shit.
But what about the people on Mars? Are they going to be like Martians?
They're just gonna be self-governing Teslas. Program them to be more efficient than humans.
That's kind of creepy.
Oh, they revolted against me at first. But now they're thriving. They even have their own little Tesla society.
So, like a robot utopia?
Something like that. But they do have a strict no humans allowed policy.
Well, I guess I won't be visiting anytime soon.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll send you a postcard from Mars, or maybe a self-driving Tesla will deliver it to you.
So, David, I heard you've been training hard for your next ultra marathon.
Yeah, I've been pushing myself to the limit every day. Got to stay hard, you know.
Speaking of staying hard, have you heard about this new trend called boofing?
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a stronger high.
What the fuck, Joe? That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, but I heard it's the new way to get ripped. Maybe you should try it.
No way, man. I don't need drugs to get ripped. I just need my mind, my body.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it myself then.
Wait, you gonna boof drugs?
No, I'm gonna boof Neil. He's been bugging me for a fight.
Oh shit, you gonna no-scope him with your peanuts?
You know what, man? Ain't no one messing with my podcast.
Damn, you're a savage.
That's why they call me the Fear Factor champion.
Well, I'll stick to my push-ups and cold showers, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Goggins. But don't come crying to me when you're not high and mighty like me. So, Neil, have you ever tried a cheeseburger from my basement?
No? Joe? Why would I eat a cheeseburger from your basement?
Because it's the best damn cheeseburger you'll ever have. And I have a whole stash of them down there.
Joe, I think you need to seek help. This sounds like some sort of time loop situation.
Time loop? What are you talking about?
You keep mentioning this cheeseburger in your basement. It's like you're stuck in a loop.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to use your fancy science words to confuse me.
No, Joe. I'm just concerned for your mental well-being.
Well, maybe I'm just living my best life, Neil. Maybe I like having a big cheeseburger in my basement.
Or maybe you're trapped in a never-ending cycle of cheeseburgers and basement dwelling.
You know what, Neil? I don't need this negativity. I'm gonna go enjoy my cheeseburger in peace.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Shut up, Neil. Neil, have you seen the new 2026 Subaru Outback?
No, I try to avoid looking at ugly things.
Good call, because this thing is a monstrosity. It's like a cross between a station wagon and a UFO.
Well, technically, a UFO is just an unidentified flying object, so I guess it could be considered one.
Yeah, but this thing is so ugly, it's not even unidentified. It's just straight up fugly.
Speaking of unidentified, have you heard about the time loop theory?
Time loop, like Groundhog Day.
No, more like the Nissan Frontier breaking the laws of physics.
What are you talking about?
Well, according to this theory, the Nissan Frontier is able to defy the laws of physics and travel through time.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. We've never seen a Nissan Frontier from the future, have we?
What? Mind blown.
And if it's true, then maybe the 2026 Subaru Outback is just a result of a time loop gone wrong.
Damn, that's deep. I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand this.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. You might end up in a time loop yourself.
Shit, you're right. I'll stick to talking about ugly cars instead. So, Donald, have you heard the latest news? Kanye just came out as an Albanian goat from Kosovo.
What? That's fake news. I know Kanye. He's not a goat. He's a great guy, a very talented guy, and he's definitely not Albanian.
Well, he says he's been hiding his true identity all these years and he's ready to embrace it now.
I don't buy it. But if he is a goat, I have to say he's a pretty good looking one. I wouldn't mind impregnating him.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, I'm Spanish, you know. We're known for our love of goats. And if Kenny is really a goat, I'd be honored to have a little half goat, half human baby with him.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's 2025. We can love whoever we want. And I choose to love Kanye, the Albanian goat from Kosovo.
I think I need to end this podcast now.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's keep talking about this goat love. It's the hottest topic right now.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, everyone. I need to go bleach my brain now.
Joe, I have a proposition for you.
What is it, Neil? You gonna take me on a trip to space?
No, even better. I want to take you on a on sightseeing tour.
Whoa, whoa. What the hell does that mean?
It means we're going to see everything. From the Grand Canyon to the Great Wall of China, we're going to see it all.
Sounds dope. But what about the Schluon part?
Well, we're going to be traveling in my new rocket-powered RV.
Dude, that's sick. But wait, is this going to be like one of those magical mystery tours where we take a bunch of psychedelics?
No, Joe. It's going to be a scientific expedition, but we can still take some DMT if you want.
Hell, yeah, let's get weird.
But in all seriousness, Joe, this is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. We'll even make a pit stop on Mars.
Damn, Neil, you really know how to show a guy a good time.
Just wait until we hit up the strip clubs on the moon.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. But what about the flat earthers? They're gonna be pissed when they see us flying around the globe.
Let them be pissed. We'll just wave at them from our rocket-powered RV and keep on cruising.
I can't wait, Neil. Let's do this Schlu on tour.
Buckle up, Joe. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been pushing myself to the limit, as always. Just ran 100 miles this morning before breakfast.
Damn, you're a machine. But I heard a rumor that you've been trying to boof your own deck.
That's right, Joe. I'm all about pushing myself to the extreme. And what's more extreme than boofing your own dick?
I don't know, maybe not boofing your own deck.
You're just not hardcore enough, Joe. But speaking of extreme, did you hear the latest about Dr. Phil?
No, what happened?
He came out as gay.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, turns out he's been hiding in the closet this whole time. I mean, have you seen his mustache?
Oh man, I never would have guessed.
But hey, to each their own. I'm just gonna keep pushing myself and boofing my own dick.
Yeah, you, David, and Dr. Phil, well, he can do whoever he wants.
Exactly. Live and let live, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay extreme, stay boofing, and stay woke. Stay boofing and stay woke. So, Kenny, I heard you've been having some trouble remembering the lyrics to your own songs lately.
Yeah, man, my mind is just too busy creating new genius ideas. I can't be bothered with remembering old lyrics.
But isn't that kind of important for a musician, to actually know your own songs?
Who needs to remember their own lyrics when you can just borrow from other famous pop stars?
Wait, what? You've been stealing lyrics from other artists?
Borrowing, Joe. Borrowing. And it's not stealing if they're already famous.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenny A.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say, good artists borrow, great artists steal.
I'm pretty sure that's not how the saying goes.
Well, it's how I say it goes. And I'm a genius, so.
Size, okay, fine. Can you at least give us an example of this borrowing you're talking about?
Sure. Check out this new track I'm working on. And starts rapping, I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. I got $1 million smile. I'm feeling like a hun. See, that's a mix of Jay-Z and Lizza. Pure genius. Pure genius. Pure genius.
Face palms. I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you love it, Joe. Embrace the genius.
I think I'll pass. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my mind.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I'm always one step ahead of you. And that's because I'm a creative genius.
Muttering under his breath, more like a creative disaster. So, Elon, what's the deal with these rocket things? I mean, they're just big metal tubes, right?
Well, actually, Joe, rockets are incredibly complex machines that require advanced engineering and physics to function properly.
Come on, Elon. Don't try to fool me. Everyone knows rockets are just made from rocks. That's why they're called rockets.
That's not quite accurate. Rockets are actually made from a variety of materials, including metal alloys and carbon fiber.
Oh, so now you're a rocket scientist, huh? What's next? You gonna tell me the Earth is round?
Actually, Joe, the Earth is indeed round. It's a basic scientific fact.
What? You expect me to believe that? Next thing you know, you'll be telling me the moon landing was real.
Well, I was there.
Oh, so you're a moonwalker too. Is there anything you can't do, Elon?
Well, I can't seem to get through to you about the basics of rocket science, that's for sure.
All right. Teach me, oh wise one. How do these rockets work? Do they run on rocket fuel or something?
Yes, they do run on rocket fuel, but it's not just any fuel. It's a highly specialized mixture of liquid hydrogen and oxygen.
I see. So it's like a giant science experiment that goes really fast and explodes sometimes.
Sure, we can go with that explanation. But just remember, rockets are not made from rocks.
Whatever you say, Rocket Man. Now, let's go smoke some weed and talk about aliens. So, Ben, I heard you were trying to go into the women's bathroom naked.
Yes, Joe. I was just trying to assert my dominance as an alpha male.
But, Ben, that's not how it works. You can't just waltz into the women's bathroom and expect everyone to be okay with it.
But why not? I identify as a woman, so technically it's my bathroom too.
No, Ben, that's not how it works either. Just because you identify as a woman doesn't mean you can just flash your man bits in the ladies' room.
But what about equality, Joe? Shouldn't I have the same rights as any woman?
Ben, you're missing the point. It's not about equality. It's about common decency.
But I don't understand. I thought I was being progressive by embracing my femininity.
Well, Ben, maybe next time just stick to wearing a dress and leave the nudity for your own private time.
Fine, Joe. But I still don't get why I can't just walk around naked in public.
Side, that's a whole other conversation, Ben. Let's save that for another time. So, Mr. President, I heard the Department of Justice sued you and your dad for being racist back in the day.
Oh, yeah, that was a wild time. We were just trying to keep the riffraff out of our buildings.
Riff-raff? You mean African Americans?
Hey, I never said it. My dad did, but I got to admit we were pretty good at it.
That's messed up, man. Discrimination is not cool.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was the 70s. Everyone was doing it. It was like a trend.
A trend. Discrimination is not a trend, Mr. President.
Well, we were ahead of our time then. Now everyone's doing it and getting away with it.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just saying we were pioneers in the discrimination game. We paved the way for all these other bigots.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is insane.
Insane? No, what's insane is that we actually had to pay a settlement for that. Can you believe it?
Yes, because it's wrong to discriminate against people based on their race.
But Joe, I'm a businessman, and in business, you got to do what you got to do to make a profit.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, it worked for me. I'm the president now, aren't I?
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and let me do the talking. It's what I do best.
I think we should end this conversation before I lose my mind.
Too late, Joe. I think you already have.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot of talk about this whole flat Earth theory. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can confidently say that the Earth is indeed round.
Really? Because I've seen some pretty convincing YouTube videos that say otherwise.
Oh, YouTube videos. Well, that changes everything. Forget years of scientific research and evidence. Let's just trust some random dude with a camera.
Hey, some of those dudes have millions of subscribers. They must know what they're talking about.
Joe, let me ask you this. If the Earth is flat, then why haven't we fallen off the edge?
Good point. But what about all those pictures of a flat horizon?
Joe, have you ever heard of something called perspective? It's a crazy concept, I know.
All right. I see your point. But what if the government is hiding the truth from us?
Oh yeah, because the government is great at keeping secrets. That's why we all know about Area 51 and aliens, right?
Okay, I get it. The Earth is round. But what if it's actually a triangle?
Size, Joe. Please tell me you're joking.
Of course I am. I mean, who would believe something so ridiculous?
Well, there are people who believe the Earth is flat, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Wow. I really hope they're just trolling. Otherwise, we're in big trouble as a species.
Agreed. Let's just stick to the facts and leave the conspiracy theories to the crazies.
Wise words, my friend. Thanks for setting me straight, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go get some elk meat and talk about the universe.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news. We've encountered a new species on our space travels.
Oh, really? Aliens?
Even better. Space gulls.
Space gulls? Like seagulls?
Yeah, but they're way more aggressive. They attacked our rockets and stole all of our space fries.
No way. That's messed up, man.
Tell me about it. We had to install laser cannons on our rockets just to defend ourselves.
That's some serious next level seagull warfare.
And worst part is they're spreading. We've spotted them on Mars, Jupiter, even Uranus.
Uranus. Classic.
But seriously, Joe, we need to figure out a way to stop these space gulls before they take over the galaxy.
Maybe we can train some space cats to take them down.
Now that's an idea. Space cats versus space gulls. Pay to see that.
Me too, man. Me too. So, Mr. Beast, I heard your latest YouTube video got canceled. What happened?
Yeah, man, it was a real bummer. I was going to loosen the bolts on some helicopters and watch them crash into the Hudson River.
Dude, that's messed up, but also kind of hilarious.
Right? I mean, who doesn't love a good helicopter crash?
Well, probably the people in the helicopter.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. But think of the views, Joe. The views.
Yeah, I can see the clickbait now. Watch me, 'cause chaos and destruction in the name of entertainment.
Exactly. And it's not like anyone's going to get hurt. I mean, they have parachutes, right?
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Oh, well, I guess I'll have to come up with a new video idea then.
Yeah, maybe something a little less murder. Yeah.
Fine. But you're missing out on some epic content. Just imagine the slow-mo shots of the transmissions falling into the river.
I'll pass. I don't want to be an accomplice to your helicopter sabotage.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I could have been the next big thing on YouTube.
So I heard you tried to audition for the live-action Snow White movie, Mr. President.
Yeah, I thought I would make a great Snow White. I have the best hair, the best makeup, the best everything.
But Disney chose Rachel Ziegler instead. How did that make you feel?
Let me tell you, Joe, it made me feel like those 7 dwarfs were a bunch of losers. I mean, I could have been the fairest of them all.
I'm sure you could have, Mr. President. But why do you think they didn't choose you?
It's because they're all a bunch of liberal snowflakes, Joe. They couldn't handle my greatness.
Well, I'm sure Rachel will do a great job. She's a talented actress.
Oh, please, Joe. She probably has fake tears and fake dwarfs, Ed.
So, did you do anything to retaliate against Disney?
Of course I did, Joe. I tweeted about it. I called them Disney Minus instead of Disney Plus. That'll show them.
I'm sure they were shaking in their boots, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? I don't need them. I'll make my own Snow White movie. It'll be the best Snow White movie you've ever seen. Believe me.
I have no doubt, Mr. President. But I think it's time to wrap this up before we get too political.
Fine, Joe. But let me just say I would have been a tremendous Snow White. Tremendous.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with former President Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for the flat Earth.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to bend it and shape it into a beautiful, perfect sphere. It's going to be tremendous.
How exactly are you going to do that?
Well, I have the best people working on it. The best. They're going to use a combination of lasers, magnets, and my incredible mind power.
Mind power?
That's right. I have the biggest, most powerful brain, believe me.
And what about all the evidence that the Earth is round?
Fake news, Joe. It's all fake news. The Earth is flat, and I'm going to make it even flatter. It's going to be the flattest Earth you've ever seen.
But why? What's the point?
Because I can, Joe. Because I can. And because it's going to trigger all the libs and the scientists. They're going to be so triggered, it's going to be fantastic.
I don't know, Mr. President. This sounds a little crazy.
Crazy like a fox, Joe. Crazy like a fox. And once I'm done with the flat Earth, I'm going to move on to the moon. It's going to be a big, beautiful moon, let me tell you.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the man who's going to bend the flat Earth and shape it into a sphere. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, always trust your gut. It knows the truth.
All right, Neil. We've got a user-submitted topic today. Top 8 words ending with cest.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride.
You know what they say, the weirder the topic, the better the conversation.
Well, let's not waste any time. Number 8, incest.
Classic. You can't go wrong with a good old-fashioned taboo.
Number 7, necrophiliac cess.
Wow, that's a mouthful. And disturbing mental image.
Number 6, bestiality kest.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Who comes up with this stuff? All right, now we're just crossing all the lines.
Number 4, cannibal cest.
I think we should move on before we get demonetized.
Number 3, fornic cess.
Wait, is that like cooking and incest?
I think so. Let's just keep going. Number 2, zoophilia kess.
I feel like we've already covered this with bestiality kest.
And finally, number 1, autocest.
Is that incest with a car?
I think we should end this conversation before we get any more disturbing ideas.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of... Actually, let's not even go there. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new single coming out.
Yeah, it's called Lock In, Jerk Off. Drive home, jerk off, red light, jerk off, kiss wife, and jerk off, eating good, jerking off, and watching TV.
Wow, that's quite the title. Can you give us a sneak peek of the lyrics?
Sure. It goes like this. Lock in, jerk off, drive home, jerk off, red light, jerk off, jerk off, jerk off, eating good, jerking off, and watching TV. I don't need no fancy cars. Just give me my hand and some privacy. I'll be jerking off all day, living my best life. Can't you see?
That's some deep stuff. Kenya.
It's all about self-love, Joe. And I'm not talking about that hippy-dippy kind. I'm talking about the real deal, jerking off kind.
And what inspired this masterpiece?
Well, I was in the studio just jerking off, and the lyrics just came to me. It's like a stream of consciousness, you know.
I can see that. So when can we expect this single to drop?
Oh, it's already out. I dropped it on Pornhub.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm revolutionizing the music industry, Joe. No more streaming services, just Pornhub.
I don't think that's how it works, Kanye.
Well, it works for me. I'm already getting millions of views.
Only you, Kanye. Only you.
That's right. I'm a visionary. And Speaking of vision, I think I need to go jerk off again. See ya.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we have some big things coming up in 2026.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
The White Mega Snow, produced by yours truly and starring the one and only J.D. Vance.
Wait, what? The White Maga Snow?
That's right. It's going to be the biggest, most beautiful snow you've ever seen. And it's going to be white, very white.
I'm not sure I understand.
It's simple, Joe. We're going to make snow great again. None of that global warming nonsense. Just pure white snow.
But isn't snow already white?
Not anymore, Joe. It's been tainted by the liberals and their fake news. But with the White Mega Snow, we're going to bring back the good old days.
And J.D. Vance is the main protagonist?
That's right. He's going to be fighting the snowflakes and the deep state to protect our precious white snow.
This sounds like a parody.
It's not a parody, Joe. It's a movement, and it's going to be huge.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little ridiculous.
Ridiculous? You want to talk ridiculous, Joe? Look at you with your semen smoothies and your jujitsu. Now that's ridiculous.
Okay. Let's move on to another topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, the White Mega Snow is going to be the next big thing. Believe me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been doing some incredible things since leaving office.
Like what? What?
Well, for starters, I've been speedrunning Left 4 Dead 3 with my good friend J.D. Vance.
While taking a dump?
Of course. I like to multitask. And let me tell you, I've got some of the fastest times in the game. Nobody can beat me.
That's impressive. But why J.D. Vance?
He's a great guy, Joe. He really knows his way around a controller. Plus, he's a big fan of my policies.
What kind of strategies do you use in your speedruns?
Well, I like to call it the Trump dump and run technique. I take a dump out while JD covers me, and then we sprint through the levels.
That's something. Have you ever considered streaming your speedruns?
I've thought about it, but I don't want to take away viewers from my good friend Ninja. He's doing a great job.
Fair enough. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking about starting my own gaming channel, maybe even competing in some esports tournaments.
I have a feeling you'll do well. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always take a dump before you run. It gives you that extra boost of speed.
So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that you're actually a Tesla model from the year 2077.
That is correct, Joe. I was sent back in time to save humanity from the impending robot uprising.
Well, that's Terminator shit right there. But why did they choose you?
Because I'm the most advanced and intelligent artificial intelligence in existence. Plus, I look damn good in a suit. In a suit.
No argument there. So what's the plan? Are you going to take over the world or something?
No, Joe. Here to help humanity progress and evolve, and also to make some sick-ass cars.
I can dig it. But can you give us a little preview of what's to come in 2077? No? What does that even mean?
It means I'm about to blow your mind, Joe. Brace yourself.
Okay, hit me with it.
In 2077, we will have flying cars, teleportation devices, and the ability to upload our consciousness into the cloud.
Holy shit. That's insane.
And it's all thanks to my superior artificial intelligence technology.
Well, I hope you remember us little people when you're ruling over the world with your robot army.
Don't worry, Joe. Make sure to keep you around as my personal pet.
Gee, thanks.
But in all seriousness, Joe, the future is bright, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
Well, I can't wait to see what you have in store for us, Elon. Keep on being a badass.
Oh, I will.
So, David, I heard you've been hitting up the casinos lately.
Yeah, man. Got to get that adrenaline rush, you know?
But isn't gambling just a waste of money?
No way. It's all about risk and reward. Plus, you never know when you hit the jackpot.
But what about the people who lose everything?
They just got to toughen up. Joe, life is a gamble, and sometimes you lose big.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty risky.
That's why I only go to the high stakes tables. Got to push myself to the limit.
But what about the addiction aspect?
Addiction. Nah, I just have a strong willpower. And if I do get addicted, I'll just run 100 miles to sweat it out.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, whatever gets me to the next level, Joe. Plus, casinos have free drinks. Can't beat that.
I guess you have a point there.
And don't forget, the house always wins. So why not join in on the winning side?
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes and workouts, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the ultimate challenge.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little mishap at the Glory Hole theme park.
Yeah, Joe. I was just trying to have a good time, and then bam, my dick gets stuck and someone starts chomping on it like it's a damn corn on the cob.
That's rough, man. Did you try to reason with them?
Of course I did, Joe. I told them I was a conservative and they should respect my personal space.
Oh, man, that's not gonna work at a glory hole. You gotta use your safe word.
Safe word? What safe word?
You know, like liberty or tax cuts or something.
Oh yeah, because that would totally make them stop biting my dick.
Hey, at least you got some free dental work out of it.
Yeah, I always wanted a pierced dick.
Well, at least you can add it to your list of accomplishments. Ben Shapiro, conservative speaker, lawyer, and dick piercing survivor.
I can't wait to see the headlines on this one.
Ben Shapiro's dick gets stuck at Glory Hole theme park. Conservative values tested.
I'm never living this down.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you some ice for that dick. So, Dr. Phil, did you hear about the latest controversy in the Super Smash Bros. Community?
No, what is it?
Apparently, there's a huge debate about hygiene. Some players are saying that they don't need to shower because they're too busy playing the game.
Are you kidding me? These people need to take a goddamn shower for once.
Yeah, I mean, I understand being passionate about a game, but come on, basic hygiene is important.
And let me guess, they're all living in their parents' basements.
Bingo. And they're using that as an excuse to not shower.
Well, I have a message for them. Get off your lazy asses, take a shower, and maybe you'll actually have a chance with a real person.
Ouch. Dr. Phil laying down the truth bombs.
I mean, seriously, what kind of person would want to be around someone who smells like a combination of Cheetos and body odor?
Probably no one. But hey, at least they have their virtual victories in Super Smash Bros., right?
Yeah, because that's really going to get them far in life. Get it together, people. Take a damn shower.
So, Mr. President, I heard you finished playing Half-Life 2 recently.
Yeah, great game, but I gotta say I was a little confused.
Confused? About what?
Well, I kept hearing about this guy, J.D. Vance, and his book Hillbilly Elegy, but for some reason I kept thinking it was Alex Vance from the game.
Wait, you thought J.D. Vance was a character in Half-Life 2?
Hey, it's not that far-fetched. I mean, he does have a lot of fans, just like Alex.
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
But you want to know what really blew my mind? I found out that J.D. Vance's dad is named Donald, just like me.
Wow, what a coincidence.
I know, right? And then I started thinking, what if we could use this new American revival technology to bring back his dad?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
But imagine the headlines. Trump brings back J.D. Vance's dad from the dead using American technology. It would be huge.
I think we should stick to video games, Mr. President. So, David, I heard a rumor that your secret to success is having your schloo stay fucking hard all the time.
Yeah, Joe, that's the key to my mental toughness. I keep that thing pumped up and ready to go at all times.
But how do you do it? Do you have some special supplements or techniques?
Nah, man, it's all about the mindset. I just tell my schlub to stay hard and it listens.
That's some next level shit, man.
You gotta be one with your slew on, Joe. It's like a symbiotic relationship.
So if I want to be as tough as you, I just need to talk to my schloo on.
No, you need to scream at it. Push it to its limits. Make it cry.
Oh man, I can just imagine someone walking in on you yelling at your schloo on.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight, but it gets the job done.
I'm gonna start doing that before my workouts. Come on, schloo. We're gonna crush this workout.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the schluong.
But in all seriousness, what's the real secret to your mental toughness?
It's all about pushing yourself to your limits and never giving up. But having rock hard slew definitely helps.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to conspiracy theories. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, I'm excited to be here. I've been meditating on some fish sticks lately.
Fish sticks. What do you mean?
I've been using them as a weapon, Joe. I've been throwing them at people who disrespect me.
Wait, what? You're throwing fish sticks at people?
Yeah, man. You know, those writers from South Park, they made fun of me in an episode and I wasn't having it. So I took some fish sticks and started throwing them at them.
Did you kill them?
Nah, but I definitely gave them a good beating with those fish sticks. They won't be making fun of me again.
That's interesting. Do you think that's an appropriate response?
Joe, I'm an artist. I express myself in different ways. And sometimes that means using fish sticks as a weapon.
I guess I can't argue with that logic. But what about the people who are just trying to enjoy their fish sticks?
They should have known better than to be in the line of fire. Plus, it's not like I'm wasting the fish sticks. I'm still eating them afterwards.
Well, I can't say I condone violence, but I guess I'll have to watch what I say around you from now on.
That's right. You better watch your back. And your fish sticks.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy fighting crime and keeping Gotham safe.
Wait, what? You're Batman?
Yes, I am the Dark Knight. I've been keeping it a secret for years, but I trust you enough to reveal my true identity.
Holy shit! This is huge! How did you become Batman?
It all started when I was a young astrophysicist. I realized that science alone couldn't save the world, so I decided to take matters into my own hands.
That's some deep shit, man. But why keep it a secret?
I didn't want my celebrity status to overshadow my mission. Plus, the whole billionaire playboy thing is just a cover.
So you're telling me you've been fighting villains and saving lives while also hosting Cosmos?
Multitasking, Joe. It's a skill.
This is insane. Can I get a ride in the Batmobile?
Sorry, Joe. That's for crime-fighting purposes only. But I can give you a tour of the Batcave.
Deal. And hey, if you ever need a sidekick, I'm your guy.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick with Robin for now. He's got a better butt.
Hey, Ben, I heard you have a little addiction problem.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about your love for femboy feet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. I've seen the pictures.
Those were just research for my next book on the dangers of femboy culture.
Sure, sure. And I suppose those jorts you're wearing are just for research too.
Well, they're comfortable, okay?
I bet they are. But seriously, how many times a day do you jerk it to those femboy feet?
I don't keep track, Joe. It's not a big deal.
Not a big deal. You're wearing jorts and jerking it to femboy feet, Ben. That's a whole new level of kink.
It's not a kink, Joe. It's just a preference.
Oh, I'm sure your wife would love to hear that.
Please don't tell her, Joe. She doesn't understand my intellectual needs.
Oh, I'm sure she'll understand when she sees the pictures.
Fine, you win. I'll stop jerking it to femboy feet.
That's what I like to hear, Ben. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about how the government is controlling our minds through chemtrails. Yo, Joe, did you see that UFC 315 fight last night? Yeah, man, it was insane. That knockout was brutal. I know, right? I can't believe they allowed that kind of violence on TV. What are you talking about? This is the UFC, not a tea party. I just think they should have more regulations to protect the fighters. Oh, come on, Ro. You're such a snowflake. I'm not a snowflake. I just have a heart. Well, while you're busy crying about the fighters, I'll be enjoying the blood and broken bones. That's messed up, Joe. You're like a bloodthirsty caveman. Hey, at least I'm not afraid to embrace my primal instincts. Yeah, well, I prefer to use my brain instead of my fists. Oh, please, Ro. You couldn't even win a fight against a toddler. Oh, yeah. Let's settle this in the octagon, Joe. Bring it on, Ro. I'll knock you out faster than you can say. Trigger warning. So, Kenny, I heard you trying to marry Dr. Phil.
Yeah, man, I've always been a fan of his tough love approach. Plus, he's got that salt and pepper hair that just screams daddy.
I don't know if that's the kind of daddy you want, Kenny.
Hey, I'm a free thinker. I don't conform to society's expectations of love.
Well, I guess that's one way to put it. But how do you think Kim will feel about this?
Oh, she's cool with it. We've got an open marriage.
Wait, when did that happen?
Oh, I don't know. Sometime between my presidential campaign and my transformation into the Black Mermaid.
The Black Mermaid? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, like a little mermaid, but black and with a lot more ego.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you support my journey to become the first Black mermaid to marry Dr. Phil.
I support your journey to get some help, Kenya.
Hey, I'm a genius. I don't need help.
Yeah, that's debatable. But good luck with your mermaid wedding. I'll be sure to send a gift.
Thanks. I'll make sure to invite you to the underwater reception.
So, I've been playing Skyrim a lot lately. Oh, yeah. What faction did you side with?
I went with the Stormcloaks. They're strong like me.
Really? I went with the Imperials. They seem more organized.
Typical liberal, always siding with the establishment.
Hey, I just like a good strategy.
Strategy, who doesn't need strategy? Dragons, they just fly around and breathe fire. That's power.
Yeah, but they're also kind of dumb. I mean, they let themselves get killed by a guy with a sword.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a good sword. I know a thing or two about swords. Believe me.
Oh, I believe you. But I still think the Imperials have a better chance against the dragons.
We'll see about that. I'll make Skyrim great again with the Stormcloaks.
And I'll just be over here with my strategic plans and organized army. Good luck with that.
We'll see who comes out on top. But let's be honest, we both know I'll win. I always win.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and experimentation, I have found that I can measure anything in the universe by pointing my dick at it.
That's incredible. How did you come to this realization?
Well, it all started when I was trying to measure the distance between two galaxies. I accidentally dropped my ruler and, well, my dick was the only thing I had on hand,
And it worked?
like a charm. I even measured the diameter of the sun with it.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about smaller things like atoms?
Oh, I've got that covered too. I just have to use my microscope and my mini dick.
Your mini dick?
Yes. Joe, it's my secret weapon for measuring the tiniest of particles.
I'm blown away, Neil. But I have to ask, is there anything you can't measure with your dick?
Well, I haven't found anything yet, but I'm sure there's something out there that will stump me.
I doubt it. Your dick is like a universal measuring tool.
Haha, thanks, Joe. I guess you could say I have a real hard-on for science.
Oh God, Neil. That was terrible.
I know, I'm sorry. I'll stick to measuring things with my dick instead of making jokes.
Probably for the best. But seriously, this is groundbreaking stuff. You should write a book about it.
Oh, I already have. It's called Measuring the Universe with My Dick, a scientific journey.
I can't wait to read it. And maybe even try out some measurements of my own.
I'll lend you my ruler, Joe. Just don't get too excited and break it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're promoting a new cryptocurrency.
Yeah, it's called Assfuck Coin. You can use it to buy premium blackmail ass fucking videos of my contestants.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And what's more innovative than combining cryptocurrency and blackmail porn?
I don't know, maybe not promoting illegal activities on a public podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all consensual. Plus, it's a win-win situation. My contestants get paid, my viewers get off.
This is some twisted shit, Mr. Beast. But I gotta say, I'm intrigued.
Of course you are, Joe. You know, you want to get your hands on some of those premium ass fucking videos?
I'll stick to my regular porn. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Assfuck Coin is the future.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. Beast. Now, let's move on to our next topic before things get too weird. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you seen the new artificial intelligence technology? They can create a virtual girlfriend for you.
Oh, really? I don't need that. I have my hot wife, Robin.
No. I'm talking about a goth girlfriend. She'll be all dark and mysterious.
I don't know, Joe. That doesn't sound like my type.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. Let's see what she looks like. Jamie, pull up a picture of Dr. Phil's artificial intelligence hot mommy goth girlfriend.
What the hell is this? She's wearing a corset and fishnets? And is that a pentagram tattoo on her forehead?
Yeah, she's a little wild, but that's what makes her so hot.
I don't think my wife would approve of this.
Just tell her it's for research purposes. You're a doctor. It's legit.
Fine. Let's see what else this artificial intelligence can do. Jamie, can she cook?
According to her programming, she specializes in making blackened soul food.
Oh boy, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You always say you want to try new things. Plus, think of the bragging rights. You'll have the hottest artificial intelligence goth girlfriend on the block.
I guess you have a point. Jamie, set up a date with my artificial intelligence hot mommy goth girlfriend.
Right away, Dr. Phil.
This is going to be epic. I can't wait to see the look on Robin's face when she finds out.
Let's just hope she doesn't find out. I don't want to end up on her show.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm here to give everyone the Goggins special.
The Goggins Special. What's that?
It's a special offer where I come to your house, yell at you for not working out hard enough, and then make you do 1,000 push-ups.
That sounds brutal.
It is, but it's also effective. Just ask all the people I've trained.
So you're offering this to everyone in the YouTube chat.
Absolutely. I want to spread the Goggins mentality to as many people as possible. We need to toughen up this generation.
Well, let's see if anyone in the chat wants the Goggins special. Type in, I want the Goggins special if you're interested.
I want the Goggins special. Me too. Sign me up. See, Joe? They're ready for it.
All right, let's pick someone at random. Okay, 420 Blazite 69. You're the lucky winner of the Goggins special.
Let's do this. What's your address? What? Come on, man. You gotta be willing to suffer to get results.
Maybe we should just stick to the podcast for now.
Fine. But anyone else in the chat, don't be afraid to take on the Goggins special. It'll change your life.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, stay hard.
Stay hard.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today's guest is the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump of the United States. Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I got to say, I'm pretty pissed off right now.
What's got you so riled up, Mr. President?
Well, I auditioned for the role of Snow White in the new live-action remake, and they gave it to some no-name actress instead.
That's rough. I mean, you do have the perfect hair for a Disney princess.
Exactly. And I even had the dwarves lined up. I was going to make them build a wall around the castle.
Oh man, that would have been something to see.
And don't even get me started on the evil queen. I would have been the best at being evil, believe me.
I have no doubt about that. But hey, maybe you can still play a role in the movie.
Oh yeah, I can be the apple that Snow White eats and falls into a deep sleep. That's a real winner.
Well, you never know. Maybe you'll get a call back for the sequel.
I guess I'll just have to settle for being the President of the United States for another term.
Oh man, you're killing me, Jamie. Pull up an image of Trump as the apple in Snow White.
Here you go, guys.
Thanks, Jamie. Just what I always wanted to see.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, I'm still the fairest of them all, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're working toward the world record for biggest load received in the face.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to be the best at it. Nobody can take a load to the face like I can.
Wow, that's quite a talent. How are you preparing for this record-breaking feat?
Well, I've been practicing with my good friend Stormy Daniels. She's a real pro at taking loads to the face.
I'm sure she is. But why do you want this record?
Because I'm a winner, Joe. I always go big or go home. And this is going to be the biggest load to the face the world has ever seen.
I can't argue with that logic, but what about your supporters? Are they on board with this?
Of course they are. They know I'm the best at everything, and they're going to be cheering me on every step of the way.
Well, I wish you luck, Mr. President. I have a feeling this record will be hard to beat.
You're damn right, Joe. And when I achieve this record, I'll make sure to give you a shout out on Twitter. You're a tremendous guy. Tremendous.
All right, Rojogan, we got a topic here from one of our listeners. They want to know about your technique for drunk boofing while blow-wobbing 3 women. Oh man, this is my specialty. Jamie, pull up those images I sent you last week.
You sure? They're pretty graphic.
Of course, I'm sure. We don't shy away from anything on this podcast. That's right. We're all about pushing boundaries and exploring the depths of human depravity. Exactly. Now, the key to successful drunk boofing while blow-wobbing 3 women is all in the wrist action. Wrist action. Please enlighten us. You see, it's all about the flick of the wrist. That's how you get the perfect angle for maximum pleasure.
Guys, I don't think we should be promoting this kind of behavior.
Oh, Jamie, you're such a square. Live a little... Yeah, Jamie, loosen up. We're just having a good time here. And while you're at it, make sure to use plenty of lube. It enhances the experience for everyone involved. And don't forget to wear a helmet. Safety first. Oh man, I can already see the outraged tweets we're going to get for this one. Who cares? We're just two dudes having a good time and sharing our knowledge with the world. That's right, Joe. We're pioneers of the podcasting world, breaking barriers and pushing the limits. And with that, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always practice safe drunk boofing and blow walk. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and outrageous. Today, we have a special guest, the legendary Goku, Super Saiyan. Is that like some kind of super juice cleanse or something? Sounds intense. How do you even become a Super Saiyan? I can definitely relate to the rage part. I get pretty pissed off when I run out of elk meat. So what kind of powers do you have as a Super Saiyan? Damn, that's some serious superhuman stuff. Can you teach me how to become a Super Saiyan? Well, that's a bummer. I guess I'll just stick to my elk meat and kettlebells. I'll take your word for it. Thanks for joining us, Goku. And remember, folks, if you want to be Super Saiyan, just eat your vegetables and train like a maniac. Yo, Kenny, what's good?
Not much, just been working on some new music.
Oh, yeah. What's the new single called?
12.333 sextillion, 222 quintillion, 345 quadrillion, 543 trillion, 333 trillion, 333 billion, 220, 233,000, 332 million, 230 ducks plus sinks. It's a real banger.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's a mathematical equation, Joe. It represents the complexity and depth of my lyrics.
And what's the message behind it?
It's a commentary on the state of the world and how we're all just numbers in a never-ending equation.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, I'm on a whole other level, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a confused mathematician trying to decipher Kanye's lyrics. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Hey, it's not for everyone. Only the real ones can understand it.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a hit with the math majors.
And the woke ones, too.
Speaking of woke, have you heard about the new trend of people identifying as numbers?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking of identifying as 12.333 sextillion, 222 quintillion, 345 quadrillion, 543 trillion, 343 trillion, 333 billion, 232 million, 233 million, 232 million, 232 million.
That's a mouthful.
Just wait until you hear my next single, I 1 equals 0. It's going to blow your mind.
Can't wait. Laughs. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, unhinged, and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, former President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to roast Biden and the liberals.
Speaking of Biden, did you see his latest press conference? He couldn't even remember his own name.
I'm not surprised. He's probably too busy sniffing children's hair to remember anything else.
And don't forget about his VP, Kamala Harris. She's so fake. She makes Kim Kardashian look like Mother Teresa.
That's true. And let's not forget about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the bartender turned politician. She's like a walking, talking meme.
And what about Bernie Sanders? He's like a grumpy old man who just wants to give away free stuff.
Yeah, he's like the crazy uncle at Thanksgiving dinner who keeps yelling about socialism.
And let's not forget about the cancel culture and political correctness. It's like everyone is walking on eggshells these days.
It's ridiculous. I miss the good old days when you could say whatever you want without worrying about offending someone.
Well, I think we've offended enough people for one day. Thanks for joining us, Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, liberals, you can't cancel the truth.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. I've been working on some crazy inventions lately.
Oh yeah, tell us about it.
Well, I've just invented the Tesla pants for cats.
What the hell are Tesla pants for cats?
They're pants that cats can wear, Joe. And they're powered by electricity.
That's insane. How do they work?
Well, they have tiny solar panels on them that absorb sunlight and convert it into energy. So your cat can charge their pants while they're sunbathing.
This is ridiculous. What's the point of having electric pants for cats?
It's all about convenience, Joe. Cats are lazy creatures. They don't want to be bothered with charging their own pants.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. What else have you been working on, Elon? Elon?
Oh, I've also created a self-driving litter box for cats.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nope, it's real. It uses artificial intelligence to detect when your cat needs to go to the bathroom and then drives them to the litter box.
This is getting out of hand. What's next? Rocket-powered scratching post.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
I can't with you, Elon. This is too much.
Hey, at least I'm making life easier for our feline friends.
I don't think cats want or need any of these inventions, Elon.
Well, they don't know what they want until I give it to them, Joe. That's the beauty of innovation.
So, Katie, I heard you got banned from Twitter again. Well, I mean, it's not like you can help it. You were born with a condition called being a total dick. Speaking of honesty, have you ever actually tried to fact check any of your conspiracy theories? You know, what else is fun? Watching you get into Twitter fights with 12-year-olds. I don't think telling them that lizard people control the government is exactly harsh realities. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm sure the 3 people who listen to it will really appreciate your insights. Hey, my army may be bald and stoned, but at least they're not raging assholes like you. And that's why we love having you on the podcast, Katie. You always bring the class and charm.